camera, sound, marker, and action. Welcome to Tabletop Cinema, where we bring together the worlds of filmmaking, tabletop role-playing, and video games. I'm your host Miku, and today we return to our first playthrough of Arknights Endfield. There's a new story update with a new character, new quests, featuring Liino, who seems to be a pop star, an idol. I don't know how she can fit in Endfield, but that's what we're here to find out. Welcome in, everyone. Vano coming in first, 53 times now. After misclicking third place, who would have thought? I thought people came in and swooped in first and second, but there's still a chance. Thank you for participating in the races. Thank you for your initiative, your dedication, and we're always glad to have you. Now let's get out of your way, and before we enter the game itself, you know what's up. That's why we started a bit earlier today. Let me turn that off. Incredible mini music. As always, we're going to check out the showcases. Oh, wow. The last patch, the finale, really, really good. Just all the firing on all cylinders on all levels. Just really appreciated everything from the direction, the writing, the staging, the cinematography, the editing, the music. It all just came together, and I did not expect it to reach those highs, but Endfield did it. And it flowed very well. It was really like watching an anime movie. There's incredible boss fight music as well. Against Arknights. I've been listening to that every once in a while. From Crywolf and Ymir, I believe. It's amazing, amazing boss music. It should be here, actually. But just to remind us of the sheer epicness of the boss fight, actually there's like a lyric video, I think. Arknights, Endfield, Arknights. Careful, man, this here are sirens. The kind of videos I keep getting recommended now. Dependent on the games we're streaming. What's this about? Why is Otis warning us about sirens? Are there sirens in have we encountered sirens in Endfield? I don't in Limbus? I don't think so. Here, this one. Someone uploaded a clean version, an HQ game rip. It's so good. Chat, it is such an incredible boss fight. I just could not, like, I knew the music was a banger, but I was just so immersed in that fight that I was just so locked in. I was like even role playing Endmin, calling out battle commands and tactics and whatnot. It was such a good fight with incredible lore implications as well. And, you know, I feel like those are, you know, fight scenes are cool and all, especially if the choreography is top notch. But if you put in a story into it, if there's a story being told as you are fighting, as they are fighting, then we really get the best of both worlds. Let's get a reminder of that. 9 minutes of peak while I down my coffee. And I honestly didn't expect Liino. But, I mean, if Girls Frontline 2 could have a whole team of idols, actually teams of idols, fitting into a post-apocalyptic, militaristic, industrialized world, I guess anything can happen in anime. Dude, this is such a good theme. Such a good theme. The lyrics as well. You gotta pump it up a bit. Let's get started with this. I just watched the Wuwa concert with Amanda and her community. My god, chat. I actually am tempted to also stream the Wuwa concert. Absolutely incredible. We're eating so well with gacha soundtracks. Neil! Oh, so good. Arknights appearing. My god. The sheer aura of that intro. But the Wuwa concert was so good. If anyone is in LA, watch the concert. Watch the Wuthering Waves concert. And this guy was just a soldier. Someone posted a still from the Arknights launch trailer, and there's a whole field of Alekrio swords on a battlefield. So there was like presumably an army of these soldiers created by the Endmen apparently. Psycho, welcome in. How are you feeling about the game so far? Sobo, thank you for the lurk. My feelings on Endfield, I could get the feeling that from a filmmaking standpoint, there was something about Wu Ling that was hitting all the right notes. I'm saying, hold up. Hypergrip seems to be cooking up something. And we are listening right now to the culmination of Wu Ling. It was so good for me, story-wise, character-wise, and even gameplay-wise. I found myself actually enjoying the factory gameplay more so than in Valley 4. The art direction. Listen to this, chat. If I cannot bend the will of heaven, then I shall move the powers of hell. It's so epic. Damn. Now just couple that with, as you mentioned, all around. Couple that with incredibly top-notch visuals. Combat, I mean, I feel like combat has gotten better as the operator designs started, you know, as the new operators came in and we got more mixes of teams. Depending on your mix of teams, your experience with combat will differ, really. I thought it was too simplistic at first, starting in Valley 4 with the free-to-play units. But even the gameplay itself, especially during the challenge modes, I think it's actually pretty good. For people who enjoy action games, action-adventure games, it feels very much like Xenoblade in a good way. Xenoblade Chronicles 3, with all the combo setups, pretty much like auto basic attack, but weaving in everything with, you know, while dodging, doing mechanics. And that's why Alekrios' fight was also so good, because I feel like they took inspiration from Final Fantasy XIV raid bosses. So FF14, you have optimal rotations, usually, right? You rarely divert from that. Each class has their one super meta, super optimal rotation. And once you hammer that in and get the muscle memory in, that's all you do. Rotation, 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 rotation. But that's why they throw a twist with the mechanics, the boss timings, team synergy, composition, and the other layers on that. So at its core, you know your rotation, you do it all over again. But to alleviate that boredom, you toss other bits of unpredictability into the fight. And the boss fights really showcase the combat system shining in this system. And I really, really appreciated it. I really, really enjoyed it. But yeah, as you mentioned, Doomsday, it's overall a great package. And 1.4, Homecoming, Wu Ling Finale, I was blown away. And I really enjoyed Wuthering Waves. And I thought among the gachas I was playing, I thought it would be, the most cinematically impressive, because Wuwa has really been doing well as a, the main story has pretty much been a linear cinematic action adventure experience. But my god, this arcane story plus the finale of Wuling done in 3 parts on stream. And it was just so incredible. Just so good. So I like how these gachas are pushing themselves. It probably is because of the competition that, even... Nice. Sorry. This music is incredible. Even ZZZ, I've been impressed with the most recent season. Season 3, 3.0, Ross Califer, Remiel's current story. The main story in ZZZ has also seemed to take as a 3D anime game, ZZZ wasn't really, it wasn't really meant to be it wasn't really meant to have full cinematography. It is more like a comic, a moving comic. And that was their brand, that was their method of delivery of the story, and it is great. But even in 3.0, you could see that they were starting to put in a bit more, let's just say cutscene moments and cinematic moments. And it caught me off guard, and it was really interesting and fun. And it's interesting to see that ZZZ was even starting to lean into, Wu was doing it, Enfield's doing it. Let's inject a bit of that. It may not be as fully covered in terms of shot coverage, cinematography. Again, you don't expect that out of ZZZ. It was meant to be a moving comic. But the little things they've been adding to the dialogue scenes, the little emotes that pop up when you're talking felt very Persona. And it really feels like we've all really gone full Persona, and especially with Pyrois in ZZZ. So it really feels like a really, really great Japanese RPG. But yeah, these 3 gachas that we've been playing, I've been really satisfied in terms of the cinematics and the choreography, the animation work, the voice acting as well. Arcane, I feel, did a really good job. But yeah, I'm not even so well versed in terms of all the synergies in combat in this game, going back to Endfield. I feel like I've only just touched the surface, which is why I appreciate that these challenge fights, that so far the challenge endgame content that we're getting in Arknights Endfield, I was worried. I was worried it is going to be too difficult for me to get through. But I feel like they're playing it safe. They're not throttling up the slider all the way to impossible odds. But I like that it's a way to showcase underused operators, like Estella shown really brightly. Even Marco Meatball was super impressed by Enfield turned a choir into a weapon. You should watch his analysis on this. It's super good about Alecreos' boss fight. And Marco doesn't even play Enfield. So this is his first impression of the song and what it meant, what it felt like. And it also just shows that even just through music, it could already build a scene, an entire scene in your head. It give you those feelings. And every arc, every segment of this Alecreos boss fight track, he could, he was Marco was explaining what he was feeling. And for those who played the boss fight and played Enfield, they'd be like, yeah, that's pretty much what was going on in the scene. So that's how strong it was also from a music standpoint. It is just so good. Yeah, we're just eating so good in terms of, that's why people are saying, oh, these gacha companies are putting out EPs, music, and I think it pretty much started with Arknights OG. I think that's where the meme started about the whole, oh, it's a music company, comes with a free game. It's a music company that decided to make a game. And again, it feels like they are, of course, aware of the competition. It is a very saturated market, very competitive market to stand out. But, these 3 gachas that I've been talking about, they all have the same format in terms of their marketing, where they have a combat showcase, a version showcase, and then a resonator showcase, in this case, operator story, and then now we're getting EPs. Characters are getting their own soundtracks. It's so good. Like at least you know that hey, they're investing the budget into all of this glitz and glam, and it's not all just shallow. I mean, they are meant. It is a business first and foremost. They're meant to sell the characters, but I enjoy the fiction. I enjoy the characters, and you know, on the surface, it's totally free to play. And as a free to play experience, it's actually amazing what they're able to accomplish being quote unquote free to play, gotcha monetization aside. But yeah, before we begin, I want to check out Liino. I'm still not totally sold on her. I wasn't I was intrigued by Arcane because I do like Kuderes, and she kind of fit that archetype the first time we met her. But I feel like during the very emotional scenes, Julia Gu, the actor behind Arcane, the voice actors behind Arcane, really nailed it. And when the emotion started flowing, and it meant so much, not just to Arcane, but also to the story as a whole. So I also really, I really, really enjoyed the fact as well that it wasn't just about Arcane. It was about Wuling. It is about everyone else. And it was just through the lens of Arcane's personal experience and tragedy that Arcane also represented what so many people in Wuling suffered through in those 10 years. So it is really well done. Really, really great. And it also sold Arcane to me as a character. So I really needed to pull for her. I pulled for her. It's great. And I looked into Julia Gu's work. And, I mean, I'd love to manifest it, but we have a channel mascot. I'm currently working with an artist to try and bring a setting and world to life that is currently in the works, so I can actually talk about that. I can actually say and mention that. Very early stages, but I am working with an artist to build a world around the channel mascot. And of course I have like a list of the dream of, hey, if we end up making, for example, voiced content and someone needs to act as Miku, our channel mascot, our character. Now it's like I put Julia Gu on the list. Like I don't know her personally, I never reached out, but I could see it. I could see like, oh, I could imagine Julia Gu's performance. I was really impressed, and the fact that she also speaks English, Chinese, Japanese. I don't know, chat. Who knows? I'm dreaming here. So yeah, Arcane sold, pulled for her, got her. Liino, I hope it doesn't feel like she just comes out of nowhere. I don't know. There's a story that we're going to experience. It's a side story. It's not main story content, but we play the character centered stories here. So will I be sold on Liino? We'll find out. So you loved ZZZ, you kept losing interest even though I was having fun. Gameplay wise, art direction as well. I love ZZZ. But yes, I kind of fell off at season 2. I think I know what you mean. It's like, oh, it's fun, it's fun, it's fun. And then you engage the main story. And then it's, okay. Where's this going? And, I enjoyed season 2 overall. But season 3, when I was just there doing dailies, staying updated, just to stay updated. I didn't have too much to look forward to. But season 3, I was like, okay, let's enter the new region. Let's see what it's all about. I did the first quest of season 3 in Rascalifer, and it's like, oh, wait a minute. I'm feeling that motivation again. I'm feeling that interest I was intrigued again. My interest was piqued. And now I look forward to story updates in ZZZ 3.0 moving forward. So I don't know, maybe Rascalifer, if you have not reached that yet, maybe Rascalifer will reignite that interest that season 1 really brought. Guild Wars 3 as well. I grew up with Guild Wars 1 plus World of Warcraft. Guild Wars 1 blew everyone away because it was a buy to play MMORPG And during that time, MMORPGs were coming out every other week. The market was oversaturated with massively multiplayer online RPGs with subscription services. We weren't in a free to play game space yet in the early 2000s. Guild Wars shook the competition. It was an incredible, incredible game, and it was buy to play, buy to own. No subscription service. MMORPG, okay, well, I mean, arguably, sure. It was instanced. Hubs were massively multiplayer, but, when you go out into the world, it was instanced unless you're with the party. But Guild Wars 2, now more MMOs were going free to play. We were starting to get, I think, free to play games. And the quality of the free to play games was just, people weren't really paying attention to, free to play, quote unquote, free to play slop. But, when MMORPGs from subscription services started to turn into free to play with premium tier subscriptions, it is still a rocky road. They were still trying to get a measure of how much should be free, how much should be locked behind the paywall. But long story short, Guild Wars 2 just did what they did. It's like, buy to own, no subscription service, no premium tier shenanigans. Here's a full MMORPG. And it was more like an MMORPG with public quests. So Guild Wars 2 also, again, in that era, shook up the competition. World of Warcraft and Guild Wars 1, that is that era. I think in Guild Wars 2, WoW was still going strong. Lord of the Rings Online, WoW. I think FF14 was also starting around that time. Same year, Realm Reborn. I think Guild Wars 2, Realm Reborn. But, they were still under subscription services. And Guild Wars 2 is like, again, we're buy to play. But now it's an actual MMO. And it was so good. I enjoy the gameplay. I enjoy the story. I finished it. I did not keep up with the expansions. But now Guild Wars 3 coming out of left field, hitting me like a truck, reminding me of those good times. And the art direction, the music, everything about Guild Wars I really loved. And I hope they can keep it up moving forward with Guild Wars 3. Sel, welcome in. Thank you for checking in. I don't know if you're at work. I don't know if you can hear us. We were just talking about our game journey. And we have to look at these videos before we begin. But yeah, it's great. It's great. We've really been eating well in the free to play space, which is why we've been keeping up with the updates. But obviously, of course, I kind of miss non-live service games. Don't worry. I promise we'll experience those stories as well. But there are so many stories to experience, and I'd like to think that the stories we are experiencing are inspiring enough and worth our time. And it's been great. They've really been great sources of inspiration, of motivation, and they've really been brightening up our days on a daily basis. Last day of vacation today, you're procrastinating. Procrastinate all you can, Sell. Oh, Kupo, I love your Google chat emote. Badge. What's our badge right now? Oh, on our channel we have Perlica. I thought it was the fat cat. But yeah, and then speaking of MMOs, Final Fantasy 14, and Cold, Ever Cold, weird title, still for me, kind of weird. Ever Cold, and Guild Wars 3 next year. When's Guild Wars 3 coming out? I don't know if they had an announced date yet. It's probably not going to come out anytime soon. But yeah, we might be touching MMOs again when Final Fantasy 14 Ever Cold and Guild Wars 3 especially. Guild Wars 2 came at a time before I started streaming. But yeah, I'm so excited for Guild Wars 3. I'm definitely going to be playing that day one. And we'll still be streaming by the time Guild Wars 3 comes out. I don't see myself dropping streaming anytime soon, barring any severe life changes. I love streaming. I love you all. I love being here. Streaming has been such a wonderful source of emotional inspiration and stability in my life. So I'm very thankful that you're all here to celebrate that with us. And, when Guild Wars 3 comes out, we'll get to as well share our love for Guild Wars. All the way from 1, 2, 3, Guild Wars is incredible. I don't know how Guild Wars 2 is these days. I don't know how ArenaNet is faring, but they're getting Guild Wars 3 off the ground. So they're doing something right. And if Guild Wars 3 can happen, chat, Destiny 3 can happen too. Crossing your fingers. Okay. What are we getting into? What is this concert about? Who is Liino? So this is the version update video. What about Half-Life 3? If we can get a Guild Wars 3, we can get a Destiny 3. And if we can get a Destiny 3, we can get a Half-Life 3. I've been there since Half-Life 1. I've been there since Half-Life 1. I will never give up on Half-Life 3. There is that singular ember of hope that we will return to the mainline Half-Life series. That said, people are saying, we already did get Half-Life 3 in the form of Half-Life Alyx, which I hear is absolutely incredible, not just as a VR game, but as a Half-Life game. In fact, I purchased a VR headset just to train myself in VR to eventually play Half-Life Alyx. But I kind of dropped VR along the way. I do get VR motion sickness, unfortunately. So yeah, it was inaccessible to the vast majority. Half-Life Alyx, not just VR, but for people who have VR, motion sickness was also a thing. I know there are ways to play it to alleviate that, but teleportation movement, snap turning, I don't know. I wanted the full Alyx experience. I was stubborn. I didn't play it. I do have it in my library though. But Half-Life Alyx 1, Half-Life Alyx 2, I think Alyx is getting a sequel. And yes, it's not, chronologically it takes place before and during, I guess. But Alyx is getting a sequel. And I vaguely recall them also saying that they're making a non-VR version, maybe. So, yeah, Half-Life isn't gone. It's just been continuing in a different space, in a different format. So, some kind of like already said, okay, we didn't get Half-Life 3, but we did get Alyx. So, Half-Life is coming back. Maybe not 3, but Half-Life is coming back. I believe it. I feel like she and Yvonne would get along. Good morning from your Dawnstar. Oh my god, her weapon is... Even her weapon is so moe. Like a star streaking through the boundaries? Oh, login rewards, right. Umbral Monument. Yeah, we just finished Umbral Monument. Howlers of the Crag, what's this? Oh, Umbral Monument. Echoes of War, I still need to do this cycle. Echoes of War is what I've been worrying about. I've barely been clearing... I've barely been getting luminance clears in that gameplay mode. It's so tight, like 1 second difference before a luminance result and a regular 3-star result. What's this? Collecting coins? Artful Realm of 6 Cardinals? Eh? Crash Bandicoot? Okay. Sanity supply? Oh, right. More sanity meds. Okay. It seems like a pretty small update. I hope they treated Liino well. Alright, what are you all about? What's your combat showcase? Why are there pop stars in Arknights Endfield? Why are there pop stars in Endfield? Oh, she's cute.
The stage is called
What the? He has like mecha legs.
You missed the beat.
Huh.
Return of the morning star.
Does she pose every skill?
Let's fill the world with shine.
Is she's posing for the camera every skill effect?
A flawless curtain call. I knew we had this in the bag.
Actually, how do you really showcase support units in a showcase video like that? These showcase videos really shine for combat units because, you know, super cool fight animations. But, you know, as a support unit, I don't know if she's an off-field kind of support unit. But, yeah, you don't really main the support unit on the field. You usually play your DPS. So, yeah, interesting way to like showcase that. We just saw a lot of posing, a lot of pretty effects, but it's like, what is that even doing? Is she a good support? I don't know. So let's check out her story, though. What's her story? Why is she here? And why did we recruit her to Endfield? Why are we going to recruit her in Endfield?
We are truly honored to welcome the Morning Star of La Fantoma, Miss Liino.
La
Hi
Fantoma.
everyone, it's Liino.
First up, congrats, Miss Liino. Word is your new album just smashed another record.
It's true. All thanks to everyone's love and support. Liino's gonna keep shining even brighter on stage.
There's been some chatter, whispers that you've been using some kind of Duval witchcraft. And
Duval
that's why
witchcraft.
Your fans are so into you. What is your response to such
Central
claims?
Journal.
Actually, I have no idea where that came from. But if someone's genuinely concerned, then you'd better not miss Liino's next concert, okay? Because format,
Is she mind controlling us
the
right now?
style, the whole theme. Mwah. Every single thing is going to be one of a kind and sparkling.
Well, Nikkei just had their pop star arc, so
I'm telling you, Liino, just go with this plan already. No free shilling this time.
free shilling.
Ignore her. We're doing it our
Gonna
way.
sell overpriced merch with my face on it. Miss Laura, if something slips, you'll cover it, right?
Oh, we're
Mr. Tin,
oh.
if the fans get loud, you've got answers ready, don't you?
Does she mind control her staff?
Same old routine. Boring.
Oh, they're definitely gonna sell that as merch.
Honestly,
They're,
Liino,
the diorama, they're definitely gonna sell that as merch.
what matters most has always been the shows. Each and every one, the grand shows, made possible only by me. This is how it begins. A single anthem I sing. We're gonna be
Get your get your light sticks out.
as we fly. No need for making a wish, 'cause you and I will shoot across.
Ha.
Way above the dark skies. Yes, anyone can see that we're the brightest stars. And I gather every sweet wish sent my way and tug them tight.
Huh. I like this part and how kind of, I like how they, set it up. They put that seed in there. Duval witchcraft. I'm not very familiar with Arknights OG lore, but I did hear some of that and I did read some of that in like posts talking about Duval witchcraft. And I like how they seeded it there in the interview.
Actually, I have no idea where that came from.
So it's like, with this post and everything, it's like, huh. There seems to be like a darker side to her bloodline, her heritage. And then we have this scene talking to her staff.
I'm telling you, Liino, just go with this plan already. No free shilling this time.
Ignore her. We're doing it our
Gonna
way.
sell overpriced merch with my face on
So she's
it.
no pushover. She's no pushover behind the scenes. She seems to be knowing what she She knows what she
If
wants.
something slips, you'll cover it, right? Mr. Tim?
The staff
if the
does not
fans get
control her.
loud, You've got answers ready, don't you?
She's still in a position of
Same
influence and
routine.
power even behind the
Boring.
scenes. And this is what I was talking about. They're definitely gonna sell this as merch. This diorama here, it already looks like a 3D model for the statue that is inevitably going to come out. But I could, I don't think I predict we won't enjoy Liino that much that I'll want to get a diorama. But imagine that with lighting, with the TVs coming up, whether through batteries or USB charged. That would be really that'd be a really great diorama. It really add a diorama with their own built-in lighting. That would be really nice. That would be very, very nice. Which reminds me, do I have enough savings for? There's a Kotobukiya model, bouncing topic to topic. Sorry, there's a Kotobukiya diorama of Lucy coming out, Cyberpunk Edge Runners, and it looks really cool. And I'm still debating whether I should pre-order that or not. Because I was reminded of it because of the built-in lighting. It's basically Lucy sitting by a window, and then you have built-in lighting. So it looks really nice. Looks really cool. All right. As a pop star, we better expect great music. We've gotten some great idol tracks in Wuthering Waves and Nikkei. I'm pretty sure this won't be any different. I mean, this is a music studio masquerading as a game studio, right?
Before we jet and hit the ground running, before we let that engine roar, I already feel both our heartbeats thumping. And got a choice of who
Albert.
I'm becoming. I gotta voice my vision where we're light as the
What's her Albert's name? Andre?
earth and free. Come on now, follow my lead. There's no limit how far we can soar, so ride along our story unfolds.
Oh, but it's the English version?
This is how it begins, a single anthem I sing. We're gonna be there side by side and touch every cloud as we fly. No need for making a wish, 'cause you and I will shoot across.
I wonder what the song was written in originally. Chinese or Japanese.
See them with the brightest stars.
Well, it sounds very
Where the changing winds take us.
idle.
Gotta care for how we're pouring our ink on the page, 'cause our tales make no mistake. You got the kind of stride like you're weightless. You're gonna climb.
Sometimes you get the feeling that, yeah, like the song wasn't written for like English primarily. I don't have any music background. I just get that feeling. Like that. It kind of feels like, oh, maybe this would sound not better, but it feels like it should have been Chinese or Japanese. You get what I mean? I don't know. I mean, it's a very cute song, but yeah, her role in the story will really determine, I think, if we're gonna pull for her or not. Hirairo Rider. It's great timing though, because we just finished Wuling, right? So it's time to celebrate and ease our way into the next patch cycle. You like how Wuwa seems to keep the original songs? Or how they like make very original soundings? Oh, like, yeah, like Yeah, the concert, like the Wuwa concert, I highly recommend watching it, by the way. I'm actually very tempted to stream the concert. But yeah, I get what you mean, Cell. In the Wuthering Waves concert, the songs, while the concert was in China, songs that were English like stayed in English. Some songs were in Chinese, some songs were in English. I don't know if it's because the English songs didn't get Chinese translations or if there was just a creative decision on their part. But yeah, in the Wuwa concert, there was English and Chinese. It is incredible. Oh my god. The Wuwa concert was so good. I would watch it again. I would watch the Wuwa concert again. Okay, cute. Very cute. Very cute. On her appearance and vibe alone, I'm sure a lot of people would pull for the pop star, the idol. What is getting me intrigued, however, is again this whole thing about her heritage as a Deval witchcraft girly, and then this whole interaction with her staff behind the scenes. You know, what is she really like? Right? And that's where I lot, like, for example, at Oshinoko, like, I'm not very much in tune with idol culture. I don't really partake in specifically like Japanese idol culture or K-pop idols or whatever. But Japanese idols specifically, I never really got. I've never really set foot in that world. But I really, really love the anime Oshinoko. And the most fascinating parts for me about that is, of course, there's the whole persona up on stage, but what happens behind the scenes? What happens under the curtains? What happens behind the curtains, behind the scenes? You know what I mean? It's yeah, like this I think is where the meat of the story behind the idol. I'm very curious about that because we know, of course, there's a lot of conspiracy, a lot of controversy, not just with Japanese idols, but with celebrities in general. And that's what a lot of these biopics, that's why a lot of biopics about celebrities, about starlets, singers, idols, they focus a lot on the drama beyond the stage. Because we kind of all know that, yes, they're so perfect on stage. They're bright, bubbly, pop, super cool, super beautiful. And you can focus on that and just get the entertainment out of that. But once the light shut off, what happens? So I don't think they're going to really be touching that. I don't expect that with Liino. But, they surprised us with Wuling. Who knows what's going to happen? And again, a lot of Arknights OG lore enthusiasts are focusing on the fact that
Actually, I have
this
shining even brighter on stage.
There's been some
this chatter seems to be keeping a lot of conspiracies alive about Liino.
chatter, whispers that you've been using some kind of Deval witchcraft.
Deval
That's
witchcraft.
why your fans are so into you. What is your response?
So this is like the entertainment that is derived from a lot of biopics and stories about idols and idol culture. You kind of hate the industry, like the idea that someone needs to hide or adjust their whole persona to be a purist bizarre. Yeah, that's part of the controversy. That's part of the controversy. One thing that is definitely undeniable is, and I witnessed this firsthand in my most recent trip in Japan, there was a stage next to our hotel, which every once in a while showcased a minor independent idol band. A girl band, boy band, girl bands, boy bands. I'm not sure if they're under a label or whatever, but the crowds are very small, like maybe 50. It's out in the open, but you get mixed feelings watching front row, observing front row. You do see it. You even see it in her EP. Where is that? The shot of the audience.
And this is how it begins. A single anthem we sing. We're gonna be there side by side.
Like, we cannot deny
As we fight,
the brightness and the hope and the goodness that the stage persona, the stage performance can bring. Entertainment. The entertainment industry as a whole, in general. There's so much darkness behind the entertainment industry, or any industry really, right? Any industry. But I get what you mean when specifically we're talking about the entertainment industry, about pretending, you could apply the same logic to a lot of different businesses in terms of like branding and putting your best foot forward. It is part of the whole thing. But yeah, I think it's because, compared to a business with products, obviously the products have to look pristine and everything, but it's not the same as you mentioned, a personal life, a persona, a human being sold as the product, staged as the product. And I can really see, like, yeah, it can really feel very wrong. It can feel very dehumanizing. They're basically turned into objects, idols of worship, literally idols. Yeah, so there is the dark side to that. There is definitely the dark side to that. I was looking for a shot with the audience member who fainted. But yeah, that. Like, I was observing front row. I was wondering whether the stuff I watched on anime about idols, like, was it accurate? Does this thing actually happen? So whenever there was a performance on our way back to the hotel, I would, split away from my family and actually stand in the crowd. And I enjoyed a couple of girl bands and boy bands. And as an independent creator myself, I really felt a resonance to that experience. Barely anyone showed up for the concert. Most of the people were commuters coming back, and maybe they would stop on their daily commute to listen to a song number and then move on with their life, never to pay attention to these idol groups again. The staff would be handing out flyers of the group with their contact details and all of that. I have one of the flyers when they were handing out when I was standing in the concert. But it is a small group, but quality over quantity. It's definitely not Liino. It's not Liino levels, of course. But where is that audience member? As I was observing front row to see if anime inspiration is like real, I saw them. I saw these. Is it Luno? Liino? Welcome in, Seregasere, bro. Vampirolos. Interesting. How shall I address you? Welcome to the table. Liino's very pretty. Update in the plot, new characters. We haven't started Liino's story yet, so we just finished Wuling 1.4, and at the beginning of the stream, we were just we were listening to this. We were listening to this at the beginning of stream, man. Man. So this really encapsulates what I love about the Wuling finale and Arknights Endfield as a whole. We got so many awesome lore drops in the last update. And like similar to these chapter breaks, I really loved how layered the last patch was, with not only the lore drops, development of individual characters, development of the plot, conclusion, the culmination of the plot. On the technical side, when it came to art direction, music, I mean, this incredible boss fight music, it's like the whole patch was scored intentionally with unique tracks. people keep mentioning the fact that they made a lot of new music just for this patch, and when they would replay older songs, it would be for story relevance. So yeah, it's not just all glitz and glam. It wasn't all just surface level stuff. What I really think about the most recent update and plot is that it was full of depth and heart, arcane with a heart. The depth of the lore teased with Ale Curios, Ardashir, Neferith, M3, the epilogue we got as well, reminding us that there was just so much going on beneath the layer, underneath the surface. Was the rift and was the very large rift incident an accident or intentional? The few sentences Alecrio shared meant so much. So in summary, it's just gotten me so excited on multiple levels for the future of Arknights Endfield. And we're here to celebrate with Liino. But yeah, to finish up my idea about the whole pop star thing, there is always a dark side to these industries, but I could not deny that, of course, I was loving my vacation in Japan, but after a long day and just feeling tired and just standing in that audience and observing front row of diehard fans, like there were like maybe I watched two groups, one girl band, one boy band. And they did the whole thing. They did this whole thing, And as I mentioned, as an independent creator, I was also observing them on stage. Like, it really felt like it felt like they were really trying hard. Their songs were fun. I didn't understand it because in Japanese, but their choreography was cute. They're all dressed very well. When I was trying to look into their souls, look into their eyes, and of course, some felt like they really had their heart into it, but I just got this impression that they were just very tired and they were trying hard. And as an independent creator, as a streamer, even, you know, witnessing a small crowd, it can be very demoralizing. That's why most streamers turn off viewer count, and the tip there is basically perform the best you can be, regardless of how many people are in the room. And you see this trope come up a lot when it comes to idols and entertainment, people involved in the entertainment industry. And you may not get a full room, you may not get a full concert like Liino, but you may get that front row seat. You may get that audience member on the front row seat who may have been saved by your music, who may have found inspiration or the willingness to live to see the next day because of your performance. You may get those people in front row cheering for you, who've been there with you since day one, who saw the spark in you, which will help in turn you as an idol continue to move forward and continue to perform. You enter this kind of space as an independent creator trying to struggle and hustle, where you can't always dream of a sold out concert with thousands of people. So you not really settle, but you accept that on the journey, while you may grow, you will start off with nobody knowing who you are. You'll get a lot of people who are just another idol group trying to ride on the coattails of this current trend, like a big idol, and then people are trying to copy that idol, hoping for the same measure of success. But they're also trying to be their own idol group. They're trying to be their own artists, and it is just very wholesome to see. Like, I could have focused on the fact that there weren't many people watching. There were some light sticks out, but it was a very sobering, quiet experience, except for the people on stage. And you could see that they were trying, they were pushing to this small audience. But I was just so captivated by the people on front row. Like I could like if I focused on the entire room, I could actually have fallen into a people are gonna forget these. It's not very optimistic. Are they really gonna grow? But if you like focus, like tighten that focus and then focus on like the first few rows of the concert plus the idols themselves, and then you can just kind of feel that there is a magic there. There is a magic there that kind of reignites your hope in why the entertainment industry is so important, why music is so important, why idols are important. So like I could understand that these people in front row watching their idols on stage be the best versions of themselves, despite what may be going on behind the scenes. It is very heartwarming to see that. Daron, thank you for streaking with us. As Lily says, it's always more fun to streak with friends. Thank you for streaking with us today, Daron. Always great to have you. I hope Jeannie's stream went well. I'm not sure if Jeannie was done streaming. I was lurking on her channel earlier. Really enjoying Jeannie's playthrough of Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. So fun. Dealing with Kyrie. I understand the hate for Kyrie, but I've just found something. I just found Kyrie endearing in a frustrating way. The scoundrel that she is. Okay, I want to watch that one more time, chat, and then we're gonna jump into the game. I think I've pretty much shared enough thoughts about things. I don't know if I'm gonna pull for her. We're gonna see her role in the story and see if all that comes into play, what kind of tropes they're gonna pull off, and how they're gonna subvert expectations about Liino as a Dayal witchcraft girly. We'll see how that goes.
We are truly honored to welcome the morning star of La Fantoma, Miss Liino.
Hi everyone, it's Liino.
First up, congrats, Miss Liino. Word is your new album just smashed another record.
It's true. All thanks to everyone's love and support. Liino's gonna keep shining even brighter on stage.
There's been some chatter, whispers that you've been using some kind of doll witchcraft, and that's why your fans are so into you. What is your response to such claims?
Actually, I have no idea where that came from.
Wait, actually, the ears, the horns, which make it look like she has ears, that's kind of cute. I also saw a screenshot of the design of her leggings. That if she puts her, this sounds kind of weird now when I talk about it. When she puts her thighs together, the cutouts form a heart. And perhaps I may be reading into design too much, but it kind of fits into the duality that we see a lot of pop idol tropes exist in. The duality that a lot of pop stars exist in. There's always another face to it. Yes, there are idols that are themselves on stage, but even if it's the best version of themselves, anyway, there are idols that are who they are on stage and off stage. It's just on stage they're wearing more makeup, they're in a costume, but you can also really tell if they're being genuine, if they are genuine off and off stage. And I'm just maybe reading into it too much. Maybe she's dressed up like a typical pop star, but we can see from different perspectives. Oh, what do you see? Mouse ears, bear ears, cutie. But then if you look at it from another way, oh, these are horns. And that may come with a bunch of different connotations and stuff, And then the thing about the leggings, the design of the leggings, individually it's yeah, cool, cute leggings with cutouts. But then a different perspective comes out when she poses with those leggings and these horns, which shows that there are multiple facets to her. Maybe that's what they were going for in the design. I don't know. Zen, welcome in. Welcome back from the ad break. She got to a point where there was basically only one side quest left, but she said I had to not do that one since everyone told her it would basically drive her insane, as she would have to do every single minigame all over. What side quest was that? Yeah, I love Rebirth, honestly. It is so good. But yeah, even I, who enjoyed most of the mini games, felt like there were too there were too many minigame instances. And that's been a pretty consistent feedback with a lot of people online. There were too many minigames, too much time spent on minigames to pad out the playtime and all that. But, I enjoy the minigames. But to have to do it all over again, you're right. She should avoid that one. Do it all over. It's like, oh yeah, we had fun with the minigames, but how about you do it all over again? With insane difficulty. yeah, better move on. But yeah, the side quest overall in Rebirth, I did everything. We did everything on. Well, did I do everything on stream? I think I did. I just remember we spent a lot of stream time. But yeah, I just felt like overall everything was worth doing, but it was the mini games were tiring. But I love Rebirth, and I'm excited for the final chapter. Super excited for the final chapter. I'm gonna have to play through that really quickly so I can watch Jeannie and her and her reactions to it. Okay.
But if someone's genuinely concerned, then you'd better not miss Liino's next concert, okay? Because the format, the style, the whole theme.
Party animal. Did I do that? I think I did all the side quests we could.
Every single thing is going to be one
I enjoyed the Golden Saucer, but I got tired of too many mini games. So it's like, do you see delicate, cute animal ears, or do you see devilish horns?
Go with this plan already. No free
Why
showing this
not
time.
both?
Ignore her. We're doing it our
Gonna
way.
sell overpriced
So I get the impression from this showcase that she is a multifaceted individual, as it should be. She's not just her stage persona.
Something slipped.
She's not just her
You'll
backstage
cover it,
management
right?
persona.
Mr.
She
Tim,
is
If the fans get
a
loud,
multifaceted
you've
human
got
being.
answers ready, don't you? Same old routine. Boring.
And she finds the same old routine boring. How is she going to shake things up? I gotta say though, chat, it is so intoxicating being on stage.
Each and every one of the grand shows.
It is so intoxicating being on stage. When you push past the fear, the doubt, and when you shine on stage, and when you hear the audience react, when they laugh at your performance, your jokes, there, that audience member, pass out. When they pass out like that, when you can see the smiles and people just cheering you on, it is so incredibly intoxicating. And I think it's those highs that in a lot of stories of idols, they almost always mention that experience as what helps them keep going, despite everything. Idol backstory. Surprise! We're an idol! No. Again, like we've mentioned it multiple times. I love musicals. I cannot sing, so it is one of my biggest frustrations that I could never be in musicals. So I ended up being during my school days, I was a theater kid. From high school all the way to college, I was a theater kid. Not in musicals, but on stage plays. And so that's where my experience is coming from in terms of like people laughing at the jokes, how intoxicating it is to be someone else. No, that's the wrong way to put it. That comes with negative connotations. But to put on the persona, to get into the role of a character, to step into the role of a character, which kind of, it kind of fuels our love for tabletop RPGs, right? Roleplay. RPGs. It's basically an RPG. You're playing an RPG on stage. So, yeah, it's so intoxicating and so fun. And you just feel so, that high that you get, that People are celebrating the story, your fellow actors. You get that curtain call, you bow. People had a great time. And, you brighten up someone's day. You made some people smile. You entertained some people, even though they're going to return to their old lives and same old routine. And maybe they'll never remember you. Maybe they'll never remember your performance on stage. But at least for that singular moment, people left their problems at the table. Left their problems at the door. Please don't leave your problems on the table. Leave leave your problems at the door. And for that singular moment, you have that interaction with your audience, and everything is fine. It's such a great feeling. And that's why a lot of people look to idols. Yes, there is a dimension of escapism to that. We all know we have to return to the real world. We all have to wake up from the dream. But that doesn't mean it is wrong to dream. I want to listen to this again, chat. I'm gonna finish my coffee. But I need more and more people to listen to this incredible boss music. But sorry, let me catch up with chat. You get access to it apparently after having done all other side quests. Did we do this? If you've done all the other side quests, you should have been able to do the side quests and said it's all mini games you had access to before at an insane difficulty level. Maybe we missed one or two side quests. Maybe. I don't remember suffering through that. I may have suffered through it. I may have repressed that memory. Maybe. But yeah, maybe Genie should avoid that. Story quests, it has side stories. It focuses on certain characters. You get lore. But if it's just a challenge run, I'm okay with skipping those. I don't have to suffer. I imagine you were talking about movie presentations. Oh, well, actually, yeah. Aside from the theater time, after school, yeah. You know what? I also had the same intoxicated feeling in a different way. Sitting in the audience, watching our own film, it is kind of different in our case because we understood that we were neophytes, we were inexperienced, we were new filmmakers. None of us fell into the trap of thinking that what we made, like the first 2 or 3 films that we made, none of us were under the delusions that it was some Oscar award-winning thing, As, if you're involved in the project, more often than not, you kind of stew in those doubts because you understand every single imperfection. When it comes to filmmaking, and you hear this a lot about musicians as well and editors. When they work on a song or when they work on, let me put this but low volume. When you're working on a film or a song, the final product is what audience sees. And just like idols, it is the best version of the song or the idol, or quote unquote the best version that could have been made for the audience. But the audience isn't normally aware of all the steps, all the suffering, all the myriad of human experience that went into the making of such art. So being so viscerally aware of what went on in production before the actual theater screening, at least in my personal experience with me and the crew and the director himself, we would be sitting in that audience. No one would know who we are, okay? So it's kind of like an undercover. It's like of course, we're having fun. We're making fun. Like if we were like super popular celebrities, we would like be undercover and then sitting amongst the audience, But no one knew who we were. No one knows who we are. So we were just one of the audience members, but we had the visceral experience of making what we were about to watch. And we remember everything. All the highs, all the lows. And I mentioned doubts. We start feeling like, nah, we know we could have done better. We know this is like our first film, our second film, our third film. We know we couldn't get certain shots. We know we couldn't pull off certain scenes. We know what could have been. There is that idealized version of the film in our head. And even big directors mention this in interviews that they had to, edit their darlings. They had to kill their darlings is a different philosophy. But, things are always lost at the editing table. Ideally for the betterment of the story. You cut, you edit, you trim to make it better, ideally. But you can't help but feel that, oh, this is, you kind of dissociate and you feel that, okay, people aren't watching the film that we had in our heads. Right? So it may not have, it's intoxicating while being on set working on it. But what comes after with the theatrical screenings, with film festival screenings, that was an entirely different manner. But I will say that intoxicating feeling that you mention it with the movie previews, it is in the process of creation that I found intoxicating. That I would return to get that hit, to be on set, You feel like you are thriving, you are creating, you are being, and you are self-actualizing all at once. And that is where you're intoxicating. You're intoxicated in the creation of it. And I think a lot of trepidation comes in when you're screening it. And what you're waiting for is the audience response. Did people laugh at the joke? Did they respond to this? And I will remember the moment. I'm sitting beside the director, right? The director / writer. And there's this scene that, we're always like, since we've seen that scene 100 times over, literally, through the editing, through the filming, it's not funny to us anymore. It's supposed to be a funny joke, but since we've edited it hundreds of times over, it's like, no, it's not funny. And you'll get this. Like, people who work on their own music, work on their own song, work on their own art, they will see it differently than the audience. So, we were going in with an objective mindset. Like, are people gonna laugh at this sequence? Are people gonna get it? So there were, though, the experience when while it may seem like it is overly negative in terms of like, we could nitpick and criticize every single thing on the screen, like saying, oh, it didn't come out this well. Like seeing it on the big screen now, oh, it's even worse. Or, oh, we really should have gotten those shots. Or, oh man, like, we shouldn't have edited it that way. Or, oh, what happened here? The audio went off, but the audience didn't realize it. But anyway, back to the scene. So, the comedic scene, the supposedly comedic scene, the humor is supposed to shine through. And then the audience actually chuckles. Not outward, it's not like mad laughter or anything, but people were chuckling. And that's, those moments punctuated by audience reactions, the communal experience in the theater, us sitting in the audience. It's like, wow. People found that funny? Huh. And, it's like a weight off our shoulders. It feels, oh, people enjoyed it. Now, they may not have liked the film, but they enjoyed moments of it. They applauded at the end of it, mostly out of politeness, but, people have their favorite scenes. People talked about certain characters, and then we moved on to the next film. And we were forgotten. But again, in that moment, the creation, intoxicating. The screening, terrifying. The reactions, a reminder that we gave it our best. So no regrets. We gave it our best. We were new, we were inexperienced, but we gave it our best. So I left that theater with no regrets. All right, almost done with my coffee. One of the best boss fights in recent memory. Thank you for checking in, Belly. I hope cleaning up has been productive. Oh, it's so good. Damn. I was imagining the boss fight. It was so fun. And again, just a singular soldier, by the way. Implying that that Enfield had an army of Alecryosis. And this one, this last part of the song, just like Marco Meatball. Again, Marco Meatball had no context. But when the song started playing, when the scene happened, you know, we stabbed him through the heart. And then the song transitioned into this and developed into this section, the outro. I started to question, right? Are we doing the right thing? Or like, are we doing the right thing? Or, yes, this is the right thing, but I don't relish in the doing of it, right? Like, we have to do what we have to do. And there is sacrifice. You know, we're not like enjoying what we're doing. We're not blinded by the fact that, you know, we're not saying that we are righteous, pure individuals. We think we're doing what needs to be done for the good of people. But this just encapsulates just all those mixed feelings. And I loved Marco's take on it and how, you know, it just really showed that this is such a powerful boss track to paint an entire story for someone who's never played the game and to also feel and be moved by it. And it's just really a testament to how, you know, video games are art. And you should never underestimate the music that comes out of video games. Right? What have we become? Oh, my brother. Just one line to begin with. It's like you then get a sense of respect for the boss. Like, we won, but so good. But we're going to be shifting gears now, chat. It is time for stream to begin. Thank you for yapping with us. Didn't expect to share all those experiences. But now we're going to shift gears from epic boss fights and sealing very large rifts to a concert. In Valley 4. Can you believe it? We're going back to Valley 4, chat. Usually, after you watch a showcase of an operator, it makes us want to do a 10 pull at the beginning of the stream. But I'm not really. I did one 10 pull off stream. A little cheeky 10 pull. I didn't get her. But I don't know. I don't. Yeah, I don't feel it yet. I don't feel it. I don't feel it. So it's really gonna depend on her story if we actually want to pull for her. We received a message that a corporation under the TGCC is hosting a public welfare concert in Valley 4. We have been invited and decided to attend. We got a message from Xin Qiang Chi. Envin. Reconstruction work in Valley 4 has been progressing steadily. Other factions have chipped in with supplies and support too. Heard a major corporation under the TGCC is planning to host a public welfare concert in the valley. Concert? That sounds interesting. Think you'd be interested in going? Actually, they just sent us an invitation. Seems they'd be more than happy to have friends from Endfield attend. Everlasting Twinkle Stage. Twinkle Twin Star. Wink. Supervisor Perlica said you've been pretty occupied lately. Perhaps you could use this chance to relax a little. Sounds great. I'll see if I have time. If you want more details, you can ask Miss Alia at the worker dorms. She's one of the UWST members handling the TGCC reception this time. I need to do some multi-shoutouts here. Chat. I can see 3 streamers who've arrived. You should be checking out Sabo, the quintessential variety streamer, self-taught in a lot of disciplines from music, art, languages, and video games, and co-working. Sabo does it all. Been playing a lot of bass recently. I think, or was that guitar? I'm trying to remember. But it's also currently going through Kingdom Hearts. So you get a very great variegated experience, and you learn to be a better version of yourself every day by being on Sabo's channel. So I hope I pronounce this. I hope I can spell this without looking. Yes, I did it. Hear that, Cell?
The air is dry.
Cell, who is currently procrastinating, enjoying the last day of her vacation. I hope you are. But Cell is a super cool, super chill, chaotically chill French lady, as she advertises herself. If you want chaotic French energy. Doing a lot of murder in video games. Very Cell-themed murder over at Hitman, 007, and also playing a variety of games like Wuthering Waves. Cell plays a variety of games. She's super cool and super chill with her community and super fun. Check out her Cat Cafe. Join the Cat Cafe, join Cell's streams. And finally, we have Belenisma giving you a slice of life every single stream. A slice of her life. Person full of ideals and causes. A reminder to be a decent human being, whether it's through cleaning up or cooking or video games. Belly also shares a part of herself, and it's a very genuine part of herself. And for that, please join us in following her. I think I caught everyone. Yes, that's it. Now we begin in earnest, chat. Why does it feel like the audio is... Oh, right. In Endfield, we tend to... There we go. Volume level. Start this mission. It will take a while to complete. Sure. And so it begins. Oh, everything's Liino themed. So she's from La Fantoma. Huh.
What? No one saw anything. Any other
Aside
clues?
from the traces at the entrance,
Could it be some
nothing
fan
else
again,
was
like
found.
last time?
Unlikely. This is Valley 4. They shouldn't have the means.
Is she missing?
Enough! You and all of you continue the search in this area and keep me updated. I'll report this to Mr. Caden.
Oh wait, why is she hiding? Oh no, she's caught! What's going on? Wow, interesting way to begin.
Endman!
Alia!
Long time no see! Are you here for the concert too?
Is she Granny Jenner's successor? I'm trying to remember. We kind of had a whole quest with her and Granny Jenner and all that. True. I didn't expect it to be this crowded.
It's Miss Liino! Of course the crowd's all fired up.
Miss Liino?
Ah, you know, Morning Star of La Fantoma. The one who sings The One and Only Starlight.
I don't think I've ever heard of her.
You only just woke up, so it's normal you wouldn't know her. Let me fill you in.
Please fill us in. Not only do we have amnesia, but we also live under a rock. Ayun! Welcome in! Morningstar's also a very two-sided nickname. Oh my god, you're right. I didn't catch that. See? Like, again, like the dual persona of I was gonna say Twinkle Twin Star. Of Liino. You're right? Morningstar. Horns, but cute animal ears. Heart leggings. Who knows? Anyway. Another awesome streamer just walked into chat. Welcome in, Ayun. We were just talking about really great music in these gacha games. Ayun herself is a musician and streamer, playing a variety of games. Wuthering Waves, NTE, and it's such a great time. Such a wholesome individual. Just love the vibes over there at Ayun's. But yes, she does produce a lot of music. Check out her YouTube. Give her a follow. And you're so nice that you're... No, you're so nice, Ayun. I just love hanging out at Ayun's channel. And it was a great time yesterday playing Wuthering Waves. But yeah, if you're looking for more great storytelling and great music, join us in following Ayun. And welcome in. Hope you're having a great day, Ayun. We're just doing... Yeah, again, very music themed. As you can see, we're about to go into a concert in-game. Woo! Concert with an idol, Liino from La Fantoma. Alia, tell us, who is she?
Miss Liino is the hottest idol singer on Talos 2 right now. She was active online long before her debut, and she has so many fans. Her album and merch sales are always at the top of every platform. If you don't set an alarm, you won't stand a chance of grabbing anything. I really love Miss Liino's songs too. Every time I listen, it's like my heart just starts racing. It's so incredibly exciting. I rushed right over as soon as I heard it was her concert.
Your first time seeing Arknights, it looks amazing. Oh my goodness, Ayun. Like, since you're a musician yourself, and oh man, we were just listening to the boss track of the most recent boss fight. Actually, you came in at a good time because these are basically minor spoilers. This is a side story. We just finished Season 2. So no more spoilers on Season 2's front. I think it's just gonna be a concert. But, oh man. It's quickly become one of my favorite games. It's up there for me with Wuthering Waves. And it's a great time to come in. It just released this year. Highly, highly recommended, Ayun. I think you'd be able to appreciate it. I think you'd appreciate the art direction and the music especially. But yeah, it's so good. And as you can see, well, this is the first region, Valley 4. It may not be as eye-catching as Wuling, the second region. So it may not be a best showcase of it. But graphically, the game is also very, very, very impressive. 100% more optimized than Wuwa. Wuwa optimizations when. So this is running on Unity engine. A heavily modified Unity engine. But I love the models. I love the animations. I love the graphic design. On multiple levels. This is such a high quality game. I'm not affiliated with them anyway. I'm not even part of the Endfield creator program. I just genuinely really like it. So now we're having a very, an intervallo, an interlude, a side story. So let's enjoy the music. I see. So you're a fan of hers too.
Well, I just really like her music. Besides, it's rare for the Valley to have a performance of this scale.
They even have
Not
shirts.
just me. Everyone is being incredibly helpful in setting things up.
I can feel it. I'm quite tempted to join in myself.
Right? Since we had this rare chance, why not take a walk around with me? I'll show you exactly how popular Miss Liino really is.
Sure, I'd like to learn more too. Like a star streaking through the boundaries.
Wearing those support shirts is a fan of Miss Liino.
Talk to the fans. You have staff shirts. Staff shirts. Extremely excited Enfielder. Liino shirts. Standees. Oh, I know that was there before. Having 3 gacha games would be too much. Thank you for her recommendation, though. Fair enough. Yeah. There are a lot of games out there, not just gacha games, right? How do I talk? Oh, there.
Did you know Miss Liino's most amazing work is in her live performances? Oh, I have to show you her absolute best performance. It's the one from the Obsidian Festival. She really lives up to the name Morning Star of La Fantoma.
Actually, I love it. Morning Star.
Brilliant.
I'm thinking of the
All right,
weapon
all
now.
right.
The weapon
You've been
Morning
droning
Star.
on about your Miss Liino all day. I don't care how famous she is. She's just an idol. You're taking this way too far.
Just an idol? You talking about Liino?
Administrator? Are you also Miss Liino's?
Yeah, I guess she's my Oshi today. Actually, I only just met her today.
See? I knew I wasn't the only one. Even the admin doesn't really know who Liino is.
No problem. It's never too late to find out. I absolutely have to recommend Miss Liino's 2 greatest hits.
This is positive fan energy, chat. I was thinking of a word that is opposite of toxic. This is not a toxic fan. What is the opposite of toxic? But yeah, you celebrate newcomers. You don't gatekeep. Wholesome, maybe? Yeah, but definitely a good example of that. It's never too late to find out. And then, you welcome the newcomers in.
Fly to Lothian and go supersonic, and the one and only Starlight. Oh, you absolutely have to listen to the live versions from last year's third tour.
Last year's third
I
tour.
love those two too.
Aw, look at these
You see,
fans
Andy?
bonding.
Miss Liino's music is just that unforgettable.
I believe you!
All right, you two carry on. We're going to go have a look around elsewhere.
Oh, she has her ears.
Edmund, over here. So you're a fan of Miss Liino too? I never would have guessed, Ed. I thought you didn't care about idols at all.
I'm usually buried in work, so I can only catch the replays in the middle of the night. I thought I'd never get to see her live before being transferred back to Morospolis, but I never expected...
Ed, Brooke, you guys are here too.
Alia. Oh, and Endmin? Don't tell me you also...
The Endman is just here as an invited guest. I only just finished telling them about Miss Liino. No worries. Once this concert is over, the Endman will be joining our ranks too.
I hope so. It'll determine if we pull for her or
I
not.
was helping someone record one of her shows, and after watching just one stream...
Sounds like something I really can't miss. It seems I'll have to pay close attention and see for myself.
I won't disturb you any further then. Shall we go take a look elsewhere, Endman?
It's cute how Alia's never without her backpack. It's like she still has her backpack on. It's like part of her identity at this point.
Endman, I'm here.
Oh, look at them go. They're cheering at the banner? Oh, they even have like transparent assets here.
That whole area was a community effort. Everyone just wants Miss Liino to know how much she's loved in Valley 4.
I'm sure she'll feel it.
I hope so. I heard the Brady Mining Group was sponsoring the show this time. And to be honest, I was a little worried.
Mining group? Is there something wrong with them? Brady
They've
Mining
had
Group.
some nasty disputes with the UWST over iridium mining in the past.
Oh,
They don't exactly get along. I've heard they aren't above using some pretty shady tactics to get what they want.
is this the beginning of the conspiracy, chat? Is Brady Mining Group using this concert to lull Valley 4 and the UWST into a sense of false security so that Brady Mining Group can conduct unethical geological surveys and steal valuable resources? Maybe that's gonna happen.
It just feels off. Why would a company
Yeah,
like
right?
that go out of its way to host a charity concert in Valley 4? It turns out the agency Miss Liino is with, Pantalosian
Pantalosian
is
Entertainment.
actually one of the group's subsidiaries.
Oh.
Miss Liino mentioned how much she wanted to perform for her fans in the UWST. I suppose the group only put up the money to help make her dream come true, right?
Right? So that's the story behind it. Do all her fans really know that much?
Not really. It just overlaps with some stuff I've been working on lately.
Okay, so there's gonna be a greater conspiracy here.
I hope I'm just overthinking things. I'm about to see Miss Liino. I can't be acting all gloomy like this.
Feeling better already? Is this the power of an idol at work?
Exactly. This concert is actually helping bridge the gap between the UWST and the group. Like, with the joint job transfers the workers have been so worried about. Yeah, it's me. What's up? Oh, understood.
Uh-oh.
I'll be right there.
What happened?
It's an emergency. Miss Liino's agency just called. They need me to come help out right away.
What does Alia even do?
And then I'll have to...
Something feels off. Should we go check it out together? The pop stars ran away. Why?
Sure. I feel more at ease with you around. Let's go.
Need to head out and get some more work done. You're glad you caught your stream this time. See you next time. Thank you so much for dropping by, Ayun. I hope to catch your next stream. See you in the next one. Take care and good luck with work. Oh, excuse me. I'm trapped! Right, we can jump.
Where should we go next?
Right, they said they'd cooperate fully.
Take care, Ayun.
Yes, don't worry. I'll report back the moment I hear anything.
Are you Mr. Caden from Pantalosian Entertainment? We just spoke earlier.
That's me. You're Miss Alia, right? And who might this be?
He's
The
acting
Emmett
kind of
is also very
shady.
concerned about the emergency you mentioned. So please, give us the details.
All right. Here's the thing. It's Miss Liino. She's gone missing.
What? Miss Liino?
Oh no.
Keep your voice down. We don't want to go public with this yet, so we haven't even contacted the security bureau. Please, keep this between us.
Okay, not contacting the security bureau.
The situation here is a bit complicated. We're all so worried. With Miss Liino's popularity, she might have been kidnapped.
Maybe we should contact the security bureau.
Our people are
Every second counts in this
So
situation.
we'll need everyone in the UWST to help us find Miss Liino quickly.
It's a different... What? She didn't...
If anything happens to the upcoming
Subtitles are
sponsored
different.
Events, I mean, Miss Liino, then my year-end bonus is toast.
Of course she's one of those, oh, the show is more important than Liino, who is possibly in danger, and we're not contacting the security bureau. Okay. Endfield is close enough. We are the security bureau in this situation now.
This involves
Worried
Miss
about his
Liino's
year-end
safety.
bonus.
The other workers and I will do our best to assist you.
I'll do my best too. You're shady,
Thank you so much.
Caden.
Oh, I've sent over the coordinates for the scene. Just look for our staff members when you get there.
I don't trust him. I don't like him.
Oh, how could this happen? We've been waiting so long for Miss Liino. We have to find her. Whatever it takes.
I didn't expect it to begin like this though. This is fun. Heard they signed someone new just recently? Interesting. Liino made them how much? How could they? Be glad they didn't sell the story to the papers. Gossip!
Hello, I'm Aaron, the liaison. I assume Caden has already briefed you?
Please tell us exactly what happened when she disappeared.
According to witness statements from the staff, Miss Liino's vehicle suddenly broke down out of nowhere. Miss Liino mentioned she was feeling a bit lightheaded and wanted to stay behind to rest. After that, everyone else stepped out of the vehicle. By the time the repairs were finished, everyone realized Miss Liino had simply vanished. We spent ages scouring the perimeter, but there was still no sign of her.
Again, it sounds like she ran away on her own, but I'm curious about the reason behind that. No leads at all?
We're operating under the assumption that Miss Liino was abducted, though we lack any concrete evidence to prove it. It's possible we missed some small detail, but we only have so many boots on the ground.
Looks like we're gonna need more hands. Endman, I'm heading out to round up some of the workers I can trust. What about you? Coming with?
I'd like to take another look around the scene.
All right, let's stay in touch.
Okay, I didn't see the gossip here. You mean the agency might have... Oh, there's something on the floor. Forgot what happened? They refused to waste money on her. But Liino made them so much, how could they? What? Interviewer notes. Question 1. Miss Liino, do you have any hobbies? Question 2. Can you share any ideas you have for your next concert with us, Miss Liino? Question 3. People often question your how did they pronounce it in the trailer? Deval heritage? Miss Liino, how do you respond to that? Handwritten notes next to question 3. Is there prejudice against Devals? Handwritten notes next to question 3. This might be a bit sensitive. Remind her to stick to the script that we've discussed before. Question 4. I heard they added an additional performance during your new Rankwood tour. I can't get over that name. They added an additional performance during your new Rankwood tour at the last minute. Rumors have been flying around that it was a special birthday show for Lady Wanda, a shareholder of Brady Mining Group, and that you've received quite an investment from her. Is there anything about this you can share with us, Miss Liino? Handwritten notes next to question 4. Damnation! Who the hell is asking this blighted question? Give me a name. Track them down. Ooh. Rosie. Meowdy. Oh, there's more here. Work schedule. Well organized. Magazine cover photo shoot. Interview with Lively star talk. Concert rehearsal round 2. New songwriting and composition. Business sponsor brand marketing photo shoot. Voice of La Fantoma variety show recording. Concert rehearsal round 3. New songwriting and composition. The other pages are also filled with similarly packed schedules. I like how on the dot, from 8:30 p.m. to 10:30 p.m., it's a new songwriting and composition time. Actually, even the rehearsals, yeah. Well-organized schedule. What other stuff do we have? Note. They suddenly sealed that road. Did something happen? Please, let us handle the investigation. These definitely belong to Liino. There's a bottle of how do we know that they definitely belong to her? We haven't even met her. There's a bottle of pale purple perfume and a map covered in messy, frantic scribbles. The scent of the perfume is incredibly bold. Oh, we're definitely gonna use the perfume to track her. Yet lacks the typical sugary sweetness. Most of the markings on the map have been aggressively crossed out, making the heavy red circle around Valley 4 pop even more. Is she looking for someone? Huh. Scuff marks and deep scratches are visible across the car door. That's it? I swear, if this is another one of those crazed fans, it's just like that nightmare in Kirsch. Hundreds of them nearly tore the damn car apart. Anyway, hope they find her soon. If the higher-ups blame us, we're done for. Oh, they're two different characters. She's nothing but a pretty face. Plenty of wannabe idiots. Was I reading today, chat? Plenty of wannabe idols could easily replace her. What do her fans even look? Alright. She's nothing but a pretty face. Plenty of wannabe idols could easily replace her. What do her fans even like about her? Hello, Bells. Thank you for checking in. Welcome in. Hope you had a lovely weekend. Quit whining. The higher-ups like her because she follows orders. As long as she keeps doing that, things are easier for all of us. Then she'd better stop clashing with us over her fans. Honestly, not a bad thing. Not a bad thing if she gets kidnapped. Maybe it'll teach her a lesson. Wow! Truly a frustrated employee to say such things.
There's a scent lingering in the air. It's strikingly similar to that bottle of perfume I just found, but not quite the same.
Oh.
Traces of some arts. I should have Fiona look into this.
Edmund, after analyzing the local environmental data, we've confirmed that the scent is indeed a residue from an Originium art.
I wonder what her superpower is. It's cute how Fiona has Fiona the comms officer.
Based on your description, it's highly probable that the caster is the same individual who abducted Miss Liino.
She abducted herself. Can you track it any further?
Yes, I've synced the relevant data to your terminal. Just activate the scanning function and you'll be able to track the signature.
Easy peasy. Did we almost see Enman's eyes at that angle?
Enman, the synchronization is complete. You may now proceed with the scan.
Now we see everything.
Residual traces of Originium arts. Keep following this trail. We'll find the perpetrator behind those arts.
She's the perpetrator. What then? I'm so curious why she's here. Why Valley 4? Could the culprit have escaped by air? Oh, yeah, she flies, right? She can hover with those legs. Oh, what the? Jump.
Where should we go next?
Why is she going like this? Maybe she's running from someone. The culprit probably doesn't know the hub very well. It's going every which way. What the heck? What? Is she just having fun? What? Yeah! She's like doing a barrel roll.
Is the culprit nearby?
Rui, welcome in. It looks like she's having a joyride. There she is. Oh, pretty. See, heart leggings. She does seem to be looking for someone. She's so cute, man. I can't. Oh, there we go. Was it this scene that made you pull for her, Rui? Trendy girl. And Min.
I knew you'd come looking for Liino.
She's talking to herself in the third person. What?
I managed to escape from those scary meanies who kidnapped me. Then I got lost in this place.
Oh, she actually got kidnapped? Her JPVA is the reason why you pulled for her? What roles did she play in? What big roles did she play in? It's so cool how voice actors these days, especially Japanese seiyus. You know, it's their star power that gets people excited.
Thank goodness you're here. You'll definitely help Liino out this time too, won't you?
Uika from Bang Dreams Avenue, Mujica. Huh. I'm not familiar with that, but I know what they're doing. I'm sure they know what they knew what they were doing with the casting. I'm assuming this is a music-related anime. We got an ad break starting soon. There we go. Yeah, anime rock metal band, and she's the vocalist. Hell yeah. Yeah, they knew what they were doing. Interesting though. A metal band, and then we have Liino. Ooh, again. More layers to her. Is the song she's gonna sing gonna be suddenly like metal? I wouldn't mind. Do we know each other?
Of course we do. When we first met, Liino was only this tall.
What? We have another daughter?
I used to pat my head all the time back then.
No, I don't remember. I just remember Perlica. Dude, Envin has another daughter? What?
Huh? Don't tell me. No way. Endman, how could you be so cold? To actually pretend you don't even recognize Liino? It's just too much.
Something feels off. Maybe I should calm her down for now. Oh! She wants something.
Even if you're just joking, I won't forgive you so easily.
Why don't... There, okay. Explain. I actually lost my memories. I wasn't pretending. Oh, what's this? What's she scheming? Envin the corporate mom. I wonder who else Envin coddled back then. It really was just Perlica, right? I wonder what her scheme is.
Amnesia? For real? You're not just playing a prank? Fine. After all, in this whole world, you're the only one who's never lied to Liino. So, just this once.
I hope she's not exploiting the fact that we are an amnesiac. Well, since you're safe and sound, the next step is... Are we gonna be an accomplice now? Oh, what the heck? Why are we clasping hands like this? Huh? Is it Deval witchcraft? What? Oh my god! She's...
Up we go!
I didn't expect to be carried like that. Help! We're being kidnapped! We're being kidnapped! We are the ones being kidnapped! Yo, can we have her flight modules? Can we activate flight in this game?
We should have lost them by now, right?
It would solve so many problems if we had her flight modules. So she's a Sarkaz, and a lot of people see them as descendants of devils. Okay. And the whole Deval witchcraft thing is just more controversy to certain Sarkazians. Oh.
Sorry. I was in a rush. That's why... Anyway, where are we, Endman? Are we safe now?
Welcome back from the ad break. Yeah, there's a UWST camp nearby.
That's a relief. I can finally...
Miss Liino?
Oh, a fan. Why is she running away from even fans?
Miss Liino! Please, would it be okay if I took a photo with you?
Oh.
Is she gonna say no? I hope she says yes. Even if a photo's too much, just a couple more words would be enough. Oh no. I'm so nervous.
Oh no. Our devil idol can't be this cute. No, that's a terrifying thing about devils, right? Our devil idol could totally be this cute.
Twinkle, twinkle!
Oh god.
Before we take the photo, could you tell me your name?
So that's her signature move.
What? My
Twinkle, twinkle.
A photo? Yes, of course! My name is Grace, and I've been following you since forever, Miss Liino. I really, truly love your songs. I've been listening to so many of them on loop.
Aww.
No, I mean all of them. I've been listening to all of them on loop.
There's no rush. Just take your time and tell me.
Okay. I really love your performances too. You're literally dazzling every single time you're on stage.
I like how their ears are also like very worried.
I'm so touched. Knowing I have a fan as wonderful as you, Grace, makes Liino the luckiest girl in the world.
She's pretty, she gets away with it. Just suddenly headbatting people. So expressive also, Hypergriff Cook with this one. Yeah, the animations, the model work, the art direction, they've really been super good. And this is also very refreshing after coming from Arcane. Like, I loved Arcane, but, you know, Arcane was archetypically a kudere, and she was very expressive in emotional scenes, but, you know, definitely he's not bright and bubbly like Liino. But yeah, man, Wuling was super cinematic. The latter parts of Wuling especially. So even for a side quest, we're getting some, they're putting their budget into it. And I appreciate it. And we get to appreciate it.
Miss Liino.
Endman! Could you snap a photo of us? Use this
I'm not paying
camera right here.
whenever I see that, I have I feel the need to pay PAL 30k. I also like Camille's story. Yeah, for sure. For me, Camille's story didn't start very strong, but the second half of it and the whole backstory museum that we got, a literal backstory museum for Camille, super cool. And the way it culminated, it made me swipe so hard. Pull so hard. I didn't have to swipe, thankfully. But I pulled so hard! And we were married. All of a sudden, we were married to Camille. I don't know how it happened, but it did. Oh, look at this! She's so happy. This random NPC is so happy.
I knew I could count on you, Endman. You'd better make sure you capture me at my absolute cutest.
Oh, that's so cute. Oh, we have to do it. Let's go with a 50. Oh, there's a butterfly in the shot. Ooh! Oh, I missed the butterfly. Damn it. I pressed the wrong button. Cut them off at the shin. It's cinema, for sure. Is that Chen? Oh, it's from Zero Shadow. Hello, Chen. Chen Xianyu! I always get so worried about these event photography missions in gacha games because of blinking. Oh, thank you for the head, Fatamora. And Varo! Welcome in. We are back in Endfield. Before you go back to raiding! Before you go back, however, have you met the super cool, super awesome raid lead Varowena? Showcasing incredible game knowledge and top tier raiding and boss fight mechanics, going through, doing the calls. It takes a sterner kind of person to really get that prog going. A very a natural leader, whether it be Final Fantasy XIV or Where Winds Meet. Varo is the raid lead you should be following. Thought you're about to say Raid Shadow Legends? Well, we said it now, thanks to you, Avora, and now we're gonna get ads for Raid Shadow Legends. Thank you. Well, welcome in. Thank you for the carrot. Alright, this is cute. Save. Yeah, see, we only get like one opportunity. So there were a bunch of screenshots and moments like this in my other gacha games where I would take the screenshot, I would take the photo, and one of the characters would be blinking. And like, wait, I want to retake it. But then it moves on.
Let's see. Where should I sign?
Whoa, instantly develop.
Right here. Perfect.
That's the power of Enfield Technologies. Instax. Oh, did she give us a camera to use? Oh, yeah, she did say, right? Use this camera. So narratively, she may have given us like an Instax or a Polaroid.
Oh, thank you so much, Miss Liino. Thank you.
Oh. Oh, and she's genuinely
Glad you
touched.
liked it.
That's a good sign.
It's our little secret, okay? Promise you won't tell anyone I'm hanging out here, Grace.
And she remembers her name. That's very professional.
I'll see you at the concert, Miss Liino. I promise.
You know, like it's easy to just say, oh, it's because it's her job. She, marketing-wise, she'll remember the name of the fan to make them feel treasured and whatnot. But I'd like to believe that it's also genuine. It comes from a genuine place.
Time to keep.
Because it is touching, right? When your idol, like, oh, you remembered my name, or oh, you remember me from the last convention. It feels pretty good to make a cute fan's day every once in a while. Why are we running? Why are we running? Time to be... Yeah, and it's like, just be honest with me already. What is going on here? People are worried. You were hiding from the agency people just now, weren't you?
Agency people? I was just...
They're not a very friendly agency. Just scared your lie won't hold up. Everyone has such nice shoes in Arknights.
I guess nothing gets past you, Endman. It's all because of those big meanies.
Speaking of shoes, again, like, okay, this is an idol character, right? So you would expect an outfit, a persona, makeup, glitz and glam, accessories, all the works. But in true Arknights Enfield art direction, it's restrained and tasteful. They could have added a million zillion belts and different clips and all sorts of things, but they even restrain themselves for an artist, for an idol character. So that means like that makes it so that every detail that is there, you know, quality over quantity. I just realized, like looking at her shoes, looking at her outfit, it's not over the top. It looks like something that she could actually put on her own, not a costume that needs an entire team to manage. All right, who are the big meanies? We can beat them up for you. Meanies?
Actually, I was never kidnapped. It was all a desperate escape from Brady Mining. They're the real villains pulling the strings behind everything.
What in the Astro Yao is going on? Don't worry, I know someone in another universe. She also went through this. It's Tops. It's TGCC that's the problem. It's the Mega Corpos. Though it's complicated because you're signed under them. The real villains?
Yeah, they've had the agency in a chokehold for ages, working me to the bone every single day. And they're totally weaponizing Liino's fans just to scalp those concert tickets for crazy prices.
Oh no.
I can't live like this anymore. I'm done being their little puppet on a string, just doing whatever they demand. That's why I had to get out.
So you faked going missing to get the agency to cancel the concert? If you just disappear like that, your fans will worry. It's complicated, right?
Don't you worry. I've had a master plan in the works for ages.
Ah.
I'm going to do it right here. A solo concert for anyone who just wants to vibe with the music.
Wait, so she is going to... A solo show? Just you? What? And she'll live stream it?
Exactly. If I want to break free from the agency and make sure everyone can actually enjoy my performance, a totally DIY solo show is the only way to go.
Oh wait, there was also gossip about another performance being added? Okay, so solo show.
If a big shot like the Endman gets behind me,
Oh,
this indie breakout is a guaranteed success.
indie breakout? Endman? We are CEO of like an industrial company. It is... Oh, we're getting her inner voice. That's cute. Okay.
I've been waiting forever for a lucky break like this. A big-hearted person like the Endman wouldn't mind me keeping a tiny bit of necessary secrecy, right?
Oh, she's devious. She's devious, chat. Ruthie, welcome in. You have such awesome people coming in today. Know that I appreciate each and every one of you. It has been quite a challenging week for us, but y'all make it worth it. Thank you. And be sure to check out Ruthie, who's currently going through Cyberpunk. Ruthie plays a variety of games, plays a lot of Valorant as well, and is a great shot. You want to witness those killer plays? Go witness Ruthie Bathory. Thank you for the lurk. She's sneaky. She's devious. Sounds like you need a kind soul with both resources and ability. Did we just read into her, chat? Were we privy to her inner monologue? Sounds like you need a kind soul with both resources and ability. You're welcome, Ruthie. Thank you for being here. Someone like me.
You'll help me out, right, Endman?
What is that? We actually just walk away.
I'll just tag along and see what she's up to.
That was funny. At least Enmin, Enmin's also no pushover. Fiona, can you do me a favor? Fiona, can you look into something for me? I've sent over the details. Huh? Brady Mining Group's financial reports and investments from the past year? And Pantalocean Entertainment's advertising work? And this idol Liino, who claims she's known you since she was a kid. Her whole journey from debut to fame? Alright, none of that seems too hard to dig up. I'll send everything over. Where's all this sudden curiosity coming from? Just building my knowledge base. Who knows? It might come in handy someday. I see. So everything else might take some time, but one thing's confirmed. Up until yesterday, you and Liino had never crossed paths. But in researching Valley 4 for her master plan, she definitely clocked us. And Endfield. Because nowadays, you can't look into Valley 4 without hearing about the Enfield's exploits by this time. I'll help you out. But I'm not paying you I'm not PayPaling you 30k. You need to be more honest with us. What exactly do you have in mind?
Oh, let me think where to even start.
Oh, okay, this is cute.
Honestly, I haven't really thought that far ahead. Most of this just popped into my head a second ago, but there's one problem I still haven't solved. The performance venue.
I was worried that as a side quest, we wouldn't get the same amount of coverage that you'd expect in terms of like dialogue, conversation, cinematography. But so far, they've been doing the coverage. And this is like a side story, right? Okay, performance venue. It only popped into your head a second ago. She's flying by the seat of her pants, chat.
I want everyone in Valley 4 to have a chance to see this show. So I don't want to just park it in some boring, fixed venue like those stuffy corporate gigs. But Valley 4 is just so huge. It's not like I can just teleport from one side to the other the second I finish a set.
Is that a dig at teleprotocol technology? Because we can literally do that and teleport to the next venue. As long as we have a TP point, we're fine. Ideally, somewhere out of the agency's reach. This is gonna cause problems for her agency. Wait, no. There's Brady Group and then the agency. I guess she's just angry at everyone. How about setting the stage up in the sky? Oh, that's some inspired thinking.
Wait, in the sky? How would that even...
At least she can fly.
Wait. The sky? A flying performance?
Oh, hell yeah.
That might actually work!
Look at us, so proud of the suggestion.
We're gonna need a prime spot to take off from. Where would be just right?
Hehe, Mushu! Good luck at work. Thank you for petting the cats. Thank you for the care package. We'll be sure to get that for you. BRB, as I get the cats. And put them on Discord. You know the drill. BRB. You can probably hear passion. And we're back. Putting that up on Discord. Bushu. Aid the cat. Tax. And let's get you that care package. Oh, man. Whew. Well, that's rolling. Another awesome person just walked into stream. Bushu, an idol in her own right, radiating neon pink electric energy. Bushu loves to sing, dance, and rave with her and her community. Join us at the rave over at Bushu. It's a great time, whether it be through Wuthering Waves, other games, or karaoke streams. Bushu's definitely an up-and-coming idol you should be following. Thank you for always paying the cat tax, Bushu. I appreciate it. Alright. Speaking of idols.
Let me think. Oh, Edmund, I got it. Come on, follow me.
The whole clasped hand things is kind of sudden. But she gets away with it. Because she's a cute idol girl. Enmin, I've gathered the intel you requested. Sending it over right now. Turns out both Brady Mining Group and Pantalocean Entertainment have hidden assets and shady stuff going on. But Liino? That girl's been all about her show since debut. Most of the scandals are fake. Kind of rare. Most of the scandals are fake. Good work. This is very useful.
Thank goodness their proposal listed several prime performance spots in Valley 4. I got it all locked in just by looking once.
See, her leggings do form a heart. That's cute. Is that an actual tail? Alright.
What's all this? Liino's perfect stage is totally buried.
Don't worry. With the power of explosives. Now the whole of Valley 4 now the whole of Valley 4 knows we're here. We can pass it off as construction work. Maintain our cover. Oh wait, there was a explosive terminal earlier. Oh well.
This is absolutely perfect. Even the breeze feels so fresh. Taking off from here is gonna be amazing.
Before I forget, what are you wearing on your legs?
Ta-da! Check out my custom-made flight rig. It's my secret weapon for pulling off those stunts on stage, and it lets me soar just like this.
Wow. So, can we fly with her? In game? Can we fly now? Nice touch with the petals here. See, and this is just a side quest. How did it go?
No wonder this was top of the list. The second I hit the air, a whole new routine just clicked into place. Though the altitude on takeoff felt a little low. The other spots probably won't even compare to this one. Maybe I could get someone to build me a platform, though time might be
We're gonna invest
tight.
company resources into this.
What am I gonna do? This is all messed up.
Sounds like we need to find a solution quickly. You know what's quick?
Takeoff is the opening act. It's like the most important part. I want everyone.
Endfield
to see
Industries
Liino
is
at
quick.
her absolute brightest. There's no way I'm giving up on the perfect plan this easily. If only there was something, you know, that could give Liino's co-star a little extra kick.
Need resources? We got that. We got the tech, we got the resources, and we have a friend who might be able to help. Who, Yvonne?
Huh? The Endman's friends? They must be super impressive too! Let's go, let's go!
Alia? Andre! Okay, well, Enfield. Andre, got some time? Andre, are you free right now? I'm in the lab. What is it, Edmund? Got any fresh ideas to spill? Yes, I'll tell you in person. I got an idea worth trying, but I'll need your help. Let's talk more in person. Oh, I'm excited already. I've been short on interesting stuff to research lately. See you soon, Edmund.
Looks like it's time to pay Andre another visit. I hope he's ready.
Look at her, determined. Oh. Oh, they could really make it. Oh no, they want to keep things under wraps because they don't want to ruin their reputation. But can you imagine if it ended up on the headlines? Pop star idol kidnaps the CEO of Endfield Industries. Oh, I remember this place. It's been a while. Did they patch up the hole in the roof?
Quick touch-up. Now, if they add the new track to the upcoming show, I gotta think about the choreography.
That's your idol line. Whoa. Things don't look like it's
Emma,
improved.
So this favor you mentioned. Oh!
Hello there. So you're the legendary super genius friend the Endman was talking about?
Who is? Wait, hang on. Isn't she that girl from the posters? The one on all the...
Liino.
That's the one. Liino. Wait, aren't you supposed to be prepping for that big charity concert? What are you doing way out here?
It's a long story.
Long story short, our kind-hearted Endman decided to help me make a little dream come true.
More like helping her carry out a plan. But we got stuck.
But you see, to pull it off, I'm gonna need a booster that can send Liino flying way, way higher.
Oh, a booster. Even greater heights. Now you're speaking my language. What exactly are we looking for here?
Then you can combine this with the platform technology we saw at Wuling during the battle of the city.
Exactly what I was thinking. My prototype for low-altitude propulsion has been gathering dust for 6 months, but now it'll get its moment to shine.
That sounds so meta. Since the life of the game, we've had a low altitude propulsion thing, but it's been shelved. When do we get super jumps? You mean we can start right now?
Of course. But to reach the altitude you're asking for, the booster is going to put a serious strain on the user. The safety risks are nothing to sneeze at. How about considering lowering the power just a bit? Though the height...
Not a chance! It just wouldn't mean anything that way. To pull off the most unforgettable, sparkling performance, taking a tiny bit of risk once in a while is totally worth it.
Okay, he's a risk taker.
All right, I love that spirit. Since you put it that way, I'll stick to the original...
Oh. See, it's so cute. We actually get, fully shot scenes. Get time lapses, different shots. Editing. Side quests aren't always like this. I get how much the show matters, but do you have to go this far?
Yeah, there's absolutely nothing more important than a perfect performance to Liino. Endman, you definitely get it, right?
I do. Give it your all.
So, Endman, aren't you just a little bit moved by how brave Liino's being?
I feel totally fired up. I guess.
Wait, seriously? Aren't you supposed to tell me how amazing I am and look at me with total admiration right about now?
The teardrop. No. Idle power doesn't work on the Endbin that well.
Is that so? Well then...
But I think I get it now. You really do take your concert seriously. You don't just say it, you really chase perfection. What did we get?
All done.
Whoa!
Once I'm through with the final tweaks, I'll have it shipped straight to your launch site, or whatever you call it.
Wow!
It's a super jump pad!
So much! I knew I could count on you, being a friend of the Endman.
Does it work on Andre? Yep.
Don't mention it. It's all in a day's work. Really?
Well, Andre's happy because he gets to work on, shelved
It
experiments.
feels like I'm one step closer to that perfect, special stage in my heart. It's wonderful.
Yeah, what about the stage? If we can launch up in the air, but then what? What's the next stage? Pun intended. Oh. I got an update about the upcoming charity concert. Pantalosian Entertainment didn't cancel the concert. Huh? Instead...
Endman, could Liino also see the message? unexpected equipment malfunction? They'd actually use such a flimsy excuse for a delay just to avoid canceling? So they even emphasize that I'm in peak condition to keep the fans anticipating? And they added more ticket channels on top of that?
Oh, we're selling even more
Plan
tickets.
to sell limited signed merch? I haven't signed a single
Oh
thing.
no!
Aren't they afraid the fans will find out and report them? It's just... This is just the usual trick from the agency's higher-ups. They know how much I care about the fans who came for me.
It's like they're holding them hostage. So they're using that to make you play along?
I've compromised so many times in the past, just to keep everyone happy. Still refusing to give up? Do they really think this young lady is that easy to handle? This time, I'll make sure they learn their lesson.
That's why she wants to go independent now.
Anyway, I don't want to be their puppet anymore. I have to stop them from deceiving my fans any longer.
You know, she needs to find the right supporter. What's your plan to deal with them?
Well, of course.
Maybe we're the right supporter.
Working hard to prepare for my own solo performance. Once I officially announce the show, no one will fall for their tricks anymore. Oh, right! I just thought of the perfect spot for the landing site. Endman, come, let's check it out.
Prelude to the plan. After finishing the preparations for the launch site, the administrator joins Liino and hurries over to her selected location. Whoa!
Even though I've had to make compromises, I still put a lot of thought into the quality of the performance. Those important folks always love to hide their true intentions. But once you figure out the key, the outcome becomes surprisingly easy to talk to. That's when any new equipment request I sneak in get approved right away. No one even asks about the cost.
Wait, what is she talking about? Damn it! I got distracted! Wow. This is where we had a boss fight with Neferith. Oh my goodness.
What happened? What's going on here?
Help arrived? Never mind us. Watch out for those Angoloi.
Huh? Angoloi?
Does she know what they are? Ah! Whoa! Oh! A guy just got murdered in front of us! Oh, he's fine.
Endman, could you please help them?
Of course we will. Can...
Wait, Endman!
What?
What about me?
What about you? I don't assume you can... Obviously! Whoa, that's so cool!
Huh?
Fight alongside me? What do you mean? Did we get a... What?
I'm not good at this sort of thing. Really?
Endman! Liino, behind you!
Oh, whatever. It's time you all witness the power of the invincible, dazzling, all-rounder idol!
Did we get information that she has combat skills? Okay. With the administrator's encouragement, Liino decides to fight with everything she's got as a starlet idol. In this mission battle, the beats of Liino's songs in her battle skill and ultimate will also apply vulnerability stacks on the enemies. Liino's combat skill is also triggered when the administrator applies Crush. So she's an electric supporter. buffs units and HP treatment. Buffs them even further with the ultimate. Okay. Healing. Electric damage. Electrification. Then she enters a stance. Grants operators attack boost. Electric amp. Nature amp. Continuous electric damage. HP. Okay. Press Q to switch to the administrator. Use Liino's battle skill for a low SP cost to apply HP treatment. Consume vulnerability stacks. Consume vulnerability stacks. Crush. Oh, I turned off her stance. Wow, she dragoon stabs them. Yeah, so she really is meant to be like played off-field. Well, off-center. Yet consumes so little SP, she can just keep her in this state. Huh. Well, Shirley does stand out as a supporter.
It's finally over. So, what do you think, Endman? Was my little performance just now pretty spectacular?
I'm just gonna assume that Endman got a file from Fiona talking about how she is capable in combat. Because it would be very irresponsible to bring in a civilian into a fight with the Angeloi. Yes, it definitely left an impression. A few things could be smoother, but yeah, that was pretty solid.
Liino is an invincible and
All-rounder idol.
Handling unexpected situations like this is just another part of Liino's charm.
So I guess it's an open, not really a secret. I guess it's open information then that she does combat as well. Good job.
Whoa, Endman, Miss Liino, thank you both for saving everyone.
Glad to see you're all safe. Were you stationed here on duty?
No, we just wanted to take one last look before leaving.
Oh.
That place over there is where we used to work.
Oh, wait a minute, actually. This is also a literal very large rift. Ah. Before leaving?
Yeah, but we're moving to Alloy Carrot. We'll sign the formal transfer agreement the day after tomorrow, and then we're off.
Aw.
The transfer agreement? Is it with Brady Mining Group?
Conspiracy.
Uh-huh. They're offering really good benefits.
No, they're poaching our
Miss Liino's
employees.
Performance got postponed, so I guess we won't get to see it.
Well, I mean, not our employees. They're poaching from the UWSD.
Who'd have thought we'd get the chance to meet you in person? Can't say we have too many regrets now.
Maybe don't decide just yet, or maybe...
We're already behind everyone else quite a bit. Miss Liino, best of luck with your performance in advance. Even if we can't be there, we'll still be cheering you on.
Thank you for the alert, Vanwa. Enjoy your food. Actually, Liino has been keeping something from everyone. She's actually prepared a separate solo performance.
What?
Yeah, you should all be able to make it. Right, Liino?
That's right. Liino is so lucky to meet everyone here. Here's a little gift Liino would like to give you all.
Oh, is this an invitation to your concert?
Yes, please. Everyone must come, okay? Liino really hopes to see you all there.
Do we have different invitations?
Don't worry, Miss Liino. We'll definitely be there.
Should we still go check out the mining camp later?
Nah, let's not. The place is probably swarming with fans buying merch by now. Better stay out of the crowd.
We were really in sync just now.
The way you brought that up out of nowhere, you almost gave me a heart attack.
But you handled it perfectly.
Of course! Thinking on your feet is a must for a perfect idol, and Liino has to do it even better than anyone else. I almost went off track! Time to check out the landing site. Wouldn't want anything else to go wrong after all.
It's like she's always posing for invisible cameras. A while later...
Flawless! This is absolutely the perfect landing spot I had in mind. Great. Now I'm sure we can make it in time.
Before the workers leave?
Yeah, I know all about that transfer agreement they mentioned. There are actually some hidden clauses in it. The problems won't surface until they start working at the new location.
Oh no.
I just wish they could think it over a bit more. At least not rush into making a choice, you know? Kinda like a friend of mine.
Could this friend of yours be... At least not rush into making a choice, you know?
That's all in the past now. Anyway, even if they still decide to leave in the end, I want to give them a performance that shines brighter than ever. And leave everyone with a memory beautiful enough to cherish. But you know, if I can make them change their minds, or better yet, make the company lose enough to halt that transfer plan.
Oh. So, what's next?
It's time for a massive promotion of my solo concert, of course. I just posted a teaser on my personal site. Huh? Why is it being restricted?
No!
I wonder how many people even saw it.
They even control her... Well... They control her social media! They're onto us! We need to hurry. Time to think of something that won't get blocked so easily. Word of mouth?
Let me think. What we need is a way for more people to hear my voice all at once, without it being easily blocked. Endman! I just thought of something. Is there a broadcast station or something like that nearby?
Oh yeah, what's what we use for the Utug order? What about the mining camp? They just built one there. Oh wait.
Let's go promote there.
Yeah, wasn't that a settlement
To
story?
be selling my merch on site, so there'll definitely be a lot of fans around.
Wouldn't that be a bit risky?
Based on how the company usually operates, they definitely send those bodyguards to track me back if I'm spotted. But with the Endsman here, even a few dozen more bodyguards won't be able to catch me.
Oh? Bold claim.
Besides, the most amazing performances always come with a challenge. No one knows that better than I do. Oh, just in case though, let's make a little more preparation before we head out.
Her expression looks so familiar here. Arriving at the final mining camp for one final... Took you about around the camp. The sun has already set and night How's this ended? We should give her a cap and sunglasses.
Stay sharp. Joel and the others mentioned someone might have spotted Miss Liino.
Miss Liino? If we actually run into her, what should we...
We take her straight to Mr. Winston. Didn't I drill that into you during the emergency training?
Sorry, sir. I thought our priority was to ensure Miss Liino's safety.
Oh, he's a rookie. It's cute. They have like a tie clip that's Liino themed and then a heart beside security. Little touches like that. His suit has a different pattern.
Her safety is important, yes. But what matters more is his concert. He made it clear. Spare no effort. We have to bring her back before the deadline at all costs. Understood?
Yes, sir.
They were talking quite loudly, it would seem.
I expected a crowd, but this is way more people than I imagined.
It sounds like we're heisting, spying, creeping. Welcome back, Panwa. Hope you enjoyed your food. We're doing some espionage. We still have time to leave.
Liino's not the kind of girl who gives up easily. With this many people, it's the perfect chance to boost our promotion. Oh, right. Edmund, the broadcast station you mentioned...
I wonder who her English voice is. It's at the canteen, right at the end of this path.
Alright, let's go then. We have to get the promotion done before they find me.
Let's go! Pirate radio broadcast.
See those guards over there, Endman? Just help Liino distract them, or find a way around them. Then, just guide Liino through from a safe spot.
Oh, we're gonna get a mini
Easy
game?
enough, right?
Could you explain that again?
See those guards over
Oh,
there, Endman?
you could actually...
Just help Liino distract them, or find a way around them. Then, just guide Liino through from a safe spot. Easy enough, right?
That was a pretty smooth loop. I've got this. Oh, what? I thought we'd be able to play it.
Stop right there. Who?
This is dangerous because we were reported to have been kidnapped by her. You really dropped the ball this time.
Huh? Drop the ball? What are you talking about?
I guess they don't know where Endman. How could you leave Miss Liino all by herself over there?
What? You saw her?
You bet I saw her with my own eyes. How careless can you be? That is a high-profile distraction. Might not be good for long-term, but alright, short-term gains. Call Liino. I thought we'd have like a cute mini game where we'd go like an isometric perspective, and then you click to guide her and be like a mini stealth thing, but too much to ask. Call Liino.
There's a whole crowd. I absolutely cannot get caught.
Oh. What's with the lights? Scared me for a second. Okay, now we're playing it. Never seen lights before? Stop overreacting.
How should we distract those two?
Gotta find a way to draw them off. What's here? Well, they mark what you're supposed to do, but I appreciate this twist to the gameplay. This queue is humongous. It'll take us forever. I'm worried if the agency inventory is large enough. I'm calling my bro. He's got a better queue position. Investigate. Looks like Originium Arts can disrupt the battery's power supply. Want to give it a shot? Yeah, let's do this. Who's there? Quit sneaking around and show yourself. Oh, what? There are consequences? Oh no, they'll spot me. Better move somewhere else first. Huh? What are these kids up to? Looks ridiculous. They're chasing a superstar, Grandpa. You used to go mad over vinyls by the Bretts. Oh, the Bretts mentioned. From Jenner. Documents. Looks unassuming. The topmost part of this file looks like a newspaper cutting. Insider trade, partnership, or conspiracy. Recently, Brady Mining Group, a renowned company, has been gradually expanding its partnership with the UWST in Valley 4, an unfolding of events that has garnered the interest of various factions. Exclusive revelations from someone with insider knowledge has revealed a shocking coincidence to your humble correspondent. Before Brady started this partnership, there were rumors that claimed Brady Mining Group might have run into extreme shortage of non-originium mineral resources and may be considering a sector shift. Their frequent investments in the entertainment sector not too long ago would mark their first step in the said shift. However, after revealing their partnership with the UWST, Brady is no longer interested in prospecting or drilling for new mineral veins. Instead, they have accepted several projects in non-originium ore refining and processing. This humble correspondent believes that joint development of non-originium mineral resources is one of the many items involved in the partnership. However, the scale of the project currently disclosed fails to match Brady's limited mining sites. There is a strong probability that the deal hides unspoken agendas. Given Brady's notorious reputation during the past 5 years regarding the severance and appointment of its corporate officers and the integrity of its employment contracts, this correspondent has reason to suspect that the deal is not what it seems. A mega conspiracy targeting UWST mineral assets and technology might be brewing. Fails to match limited mining sites. Something has been written in red at the bottom. Lumiere Snow. Doolittle Press. Talk to Jacques. Will accept the fee, but the article must be retracted. No, they got bought. They were paid off. Welcome back from the ad break. Let's explore. I'm getting Miss Liino's signed album today. Kia! Conflicted agent. Conflicted agency employee.
I wonder how Miss Liino is doing. Why haven't those guards found her yet?
I hope she's still willing to come back. Honestly, looking back, Mr. Winston was way too hard on her.
You're not wrong. After all, she's the ace they worked so hard to sign back then. Mr. Winston must have had huge expectations for her.
Exactly. Otherwise, he wouldn't have pressured her so much every day and stopped her from having any say in the performance details.
That's not cool.
But aside from that, doesn't Mr. Winston practically treat her like royalty? The best of everything in food, clothing, shelter. And all the new equipment she asked for ended up being approved too.
Huh.
Yeah, I do feel sorry for Miss Liino, but I can't help but envy her a little sometimes.
I get it.
Perhaps
Yeah.
there's something more important for her. Or she wouldn't have chosen to run away like that.
Gossip. I was mesmerized by the texture quality of this and the reflections. What I love about the modeling here is that the textures are like hyper realistic. And somehow it suits the anime style. The limited merch is overpriced. I'm totally broke. What's up on stage? Liino for life. No rush. Miss Liino signings in the lounge. Limited merch lineup over here. 1 per person. Fan club members may purchase again. Oh, if you take too long, they tell you what to do. Okay. Turning off those vehicle lights might distract them. I like that they allow you to explore and figure it out yourself. It's not totally handheld. I thought I just had to follow the glowy bits, because usually that's how it is, right? Just follow the glowy bits. Press the button. Proceed. But it wasn't. It was bait. You actually have to kind of think about it. I was thinking about shutting off the lights, but I didn't trust the game to give us that freedom. But you actually can, but you have to do it from here. Shopkeeper, thank you for checking in. Looks like Originium Arts can disrupt the battery's power supply. Want to give it a shot? Yes. Huh? Why aren't the lights working? This is weird. I'll go find a spare battery. You check the engine. Why would they need the headlights on in this whatever? Copy. I'm on it. Whew. All done. Time to get going. Can I talk to him? What's up? Power running low? Maybe you just left the power on but not the engine. So the battery's drained, sir. What if you go here? Okay, we're not allowed to.
Yay! That's our Endman.
What's next?
Should be safe over here now.
Nope.
Nah, still too exposed. Let's find somewhere safer.
Can I talk to these dudes? What if I run up towards this dude? Oh, I thought there'd be like a conversation. Wait for the guards to turn, then signal Liino.
If they see us, it's game over. Hensman, mind scouting ahead for a safe spot? I'll wait for your signal.
Yeah, let's hide.
You reckon that big guy will come this way? No way he can see us. Hensman, doesn't this feel like hide and seek?
I do like my stealth games. What's here? Invisible wall. Oh, lore. Undefined. The writings on the back look like a set of meeting minutes between Oliver, Emily, Ross. I went through the new contract. Which blight brain came up with this? Who changed the contractual provisions? Oliver. What? Just to skip on these puny taxes? Has Brady sunk this low? Are we really gonna screw over our people with contractual loopholes? Aren't you even worried that what might happen if the workers take us to court? Who's gonna take the fall? I'm asking again, which of you are willing to take the fall? Emily. Oliver, that's... Ross. Enough! Who's gonna take the fall? Well, I hope somebody remembers our publicly disclosed income statement last month. Wake up! Look around! Our department could either go down with the entire group in 6 months, or we take a bit of risk and push forward with a partnership. Oliver. And when that day comes, we gotta need more than one fall guy or girl. Ooh, and I think they maybe they look at Emily. Ross. Huh. That'll depend on your choice, Sir Oliver, the guardian of justice. I believe you'll do whatever it takes to make the contract presentable. Am I right? Why would they leave this around? Alloy Carrot. Yeah, it's a friendly partner city of ours. What were they talking about? And they also have a big mining sector. I want to go to Alloy Carrot. It's filled with bunnies. Talk again. I missed your first part. Alloy Carrot sounds like the best choice. Partner City. Okay.
Cole, don't you get it? Once we sign this transfer agreement, we can finally work in Alloy Carrot.
No. Oh no.
No more worrying about new uniforms or new equipment. I might even get a decent night's sleep for once.
But Aiden, can't we just wait a little longer? I've heard things about some pretty shady rumors.
It says something about the UWST if their workers are this desperate. Like, what's going on with the UWST?
Wait if you want, but I'm not missing this. This is our shot at a better life. Who'll be responsible if we pass it up?
Yeah, Aiden's got a point.
No.
Sorry, Cole.
Are we gonna reveal ourselves? Just
This
like her
budget
friend.
has gone way over, and profits haven't budged. This is on you. All those rented equipment upgrades were your idea.
Oh no.
Just a moderately successful idol, and you dare to try negotiate with us? Don't overestimate your importance. You really think you're irreplaceable?
Wow.
Miss Liino, don't waste your time on those fans. You still have 10 scheduled appearances, 2 program invites, and 4 ad endorsement events lined up next.
The truth is, life doesn't always get better. We just keep convincing ourselves that there's no other choice anyway.
Liino.
It's nothing. Just some old memories that slipped back in. I didn't even know you back then.
Oh. She revealed the lie.
So, there's no need to dwell on it. Even Liino herself stopped caring about it a long time ago.
Oh no, that smile. Covering her pain and trauma.
Yes, this spot should be safe. Thanks for your help, Endman.
Any lore bits? Nope.
Huh? I'm not sad. Just realizing that some things stay the same
Oh,
no matter
was
where
it
you go.
Endman?
To live just a little bit better, everyone's heart ends up tarnished with a layer of gray. I don't like it. And I don't want to stand by and let things just keep going this way.
Oof. Oof. Accepting our lot in life. Yeah, especially in a developing country or a third world country. People go like, it is what it is. Nothing's gonna get better.
Star. The brightest one in the entire sky. To shine a light on all kinds of hearts and let them show their truest colors. And that's what it really means to shine.
I like how they put the field of flowers for that. And they return to this. So if you did the quest, I don't know if it's optional, but yeah, that means a lot. That sapling over there. So they know what they're doing with this location. Make a wish. Rest in peace, Granny Jenner. For those to come after. Oh! And that's it. They don't say anything. Make a wish. Did she make those shooting stars? Or is this actually cute? Make a wish. I'm gonna make a wish. Alright. Wish made.
Wait, Miss Liino? Why are you here? Are you... Oh, I see. You're filming a reality show, right?
Why does this child sound like an adult? Well...
Right. It's a very special show. And you'll help us keep it a secret, won't you? Now, tell me, how many big dudes in sunglasses are over there? They're all part of the crew for the show.
Oh my god, it really is part of their uniform. All the sunglasses at night people. I just realized. Maybe that's why they needed the freaking headlights on. Because they're handicapping themselves by being unable to see in the dark. Because they're wearing freaking sunglasses. It all makes sense now, chat. He's grabbing coffee. It's coffee time.
Let me think. 1, 2, 3, 4. There are 4 of them. Aren't the crew members supposed to be that scary?
Looks like our earlier plan won't work now.
Guess we'll have to wait a bit. Oh, right.
Liino pulls out a star-shaped candy out of nowhere. Oh!
Could you tell me your name, sweetheart? My name is Isaac. All right, Isaac, stay right here for a little while, okay? Just in case the crew tries to catch us. What? Why are they gonna catch Miss Liino?
It's part of the show.
Oh, it's nothing. Just
Yeah.
part of the show's game. Don't worry about it. No way.
How to catch a pop star.
That way, Miss Liino can find a way to escape.
Oh! Wait! He's so brave. He just said they were scary.
Hey, mister, will you please play with me?
Kid, we're working right now. No time to play.
Can't let Isaac's
Heartbeat.
gesture be for nothing. Endman, let's go before they see us.
Please, sir. Just play with me.
Please, play with me!
What's with all the noise, kid? Go play at home. Don't bother us.
Is he gonna say anything else? Oh, he's watching us. Cute. Huh? What was that?
So scary. But no, Isaac will protect Miss Liino.
Poor Isaac.
Miss Liino. Kid, you've seen her?
No, I mean...
Oh my god, they're gonna beat the child up. Oh good, he looked the other way. Nice. Quick thinking, kid.
I knew it. Luke, you and Jim head to the other side. Marquez and I will check where this kid came from.
Oh, okay.
Focus on closing the perimeter first. Under no circumstances are we to use force on the target.
Oh wait, I thought some of them would go the other way because the kid came from the other. You know, we're good. We're good. Good job, kid. Damn, that is all part of the plan. Good job. Good job.
I'm glad they didn't give Isaac a hard time. If we get the chance, I'd love to tell him in person that he helped us out big time. Our little brave hero.
They're also making it a point for Liino to mention the fans' names. Because, you know, they're like generic NPCs that we're never gonna remember.
Station over there, right?
But not Liino.
Let's go. Time to grab our Star of Victory.
Liino remembers. Oh wow. I wanted to see if there was dialogue. Talos Canteen. Oh. Never been here before. We don't have much time. Let's make this quick.
Twinkle, twinkle. Everyone in Valley 4, let me hear your hearts. This is your most perfect, most adorable Liino.
Is there actually a video feed, or is she just doing this in a microphone?
Miss Liino! I have something super, duper important to announce. So make sure you listen closely, everyone.
It is just an audio broadcast.
She's over there!
Liino will be holding a totally unprecedented, brand new solo concert right here in Valley 4.
Probably her inner mind.
This time, Liino will bring the brightest light in the world to everyone who loves her, to shine on every wandering heart.
Liino, Liino.
Have to come, or Liino will be really, really sad. But I'm sure that won't happen, because just like how Liino loves each and every one of you, I know you all love Liino too, right?
Time to go. Good thing we can fly.
The end of Liino's invitation. Be sure to keep an eye on Liino's official page from now on. Let's meet again on stage, everyone.
But they might disable the official page, Liino.
Ensman, hold Liino's hand tight this time too, okay?
Oh. Huh. Wow.
Did we shake them all off?
Flight would be so game-changing in this game. Though it would ruin a lot of the environmental exploration and puzzles.
With that done, I can wrap up the last few preparations, and the grand Liino concert will be ready to go.
Hooray!
Ensman, why do you have that look on your face?
What luck, we're wearing a mask. This is how you got me to run away with you at the very beginning.
Huh?
But you were more nervous, and your expressions weren't as natural.
And?
You didn't know me before all this, did you? You were never there, puppet.
You really are something, Endman. This is the first time I've ever felt like I just can't keep something hidden.
Yep. We're a gacha protagonist. People love pouring out their hearts to us.
I've never been some puppet the higher-ups could control. I just hate how they use my concerts to promote the company, just so they can poach talent from the UWST. It's happened so many times before. They expect me to play along every single time.
Using your concerts for this, of all things.
I never wanted any part of those scams. Of course, if anyone wanted to work in the cities where I perform because they were genuinely inspired by me, I'd welcome that wholeheartedly. Anyway, I just want to use this chance to turn the tables on them once. Host a solo concert I've always wanted, be the most successful, and make it easier to go independent later.
Oh.
Endman, would you think Liino was being a little too much?
Kind of, but not in a bad way. You know, the Mr. Winston and the company probably got her at a more vulnerable time in her life, and they exploited that. Trapped her in legalese to make it difficult for her to go, to leave, to become independent, because she was their cash cow after all. So yeah. I mean, signing a contract like this for the company, promoting the company as part of your partnership and all that, like, it's okay, it's cool. But yeah, they do emphasize the fact that this company she's working for is shady. They do have hidden clauses and they are exploitative. So that is bad. You have the right to decide your own future.
Truthfully, I've wanted to teach those higher-ups a lesson for a long time now. I was just waiting for the right opportunity.
And that's why you came to me? Is it because of my status?
Yeah. You're the administrator. A hero admired by many. And the exact kind of person those higher-ups are wary of.
So news has gotten around.
With your help, even if it's just in name alone, standing by my side, their dirty tricks will have a much harder time succeeding, right? That's why I dug into every bit of information about you I could find. Even had a friend of Seshka help investigate. I learned so much about you.
Camille? Huh. Oh no, a friend of Seska.
Also that if the chance ever came to meet you, no matter what it took, I could get your attention and help.
At least she's being honest now.
You're not quite the Endman I imagined.
I mean, Penguin. The male version of us is quite different.
From the very first time we met, even though the stories made you out to be so extraordinary, being around you feels much more like being with an ordinary person.
Ordinary person.
You step in to help when you see someone in trouble, and you listen when people talk. Even after losing your memory and seeing I wasn't honest, and after all my attempts to get help, you still stand by me. You really are a strange one.
It's more that I think Endman is a good judge of character. Like, yeah, obviously she's being dishonest with us and everything. There's a funny bit of Endman just walking away, right? But, we're not stupid. So we had a little background check. We played this out in order to learn more about the situation and Liino. Because we could tell that, because Endman had that instinct about, she seems to be in trouble. Let's help her.
Perhaps it's because you're such a strange one that I just can't seem to open up. Otherwise, how could someone as perfect and adorable as Liino get read so easily?
Wait, I got confused by this because wasn't she all like, oh, I can't help but say everything or to open up to you? Different context here. It's because you're such a strange one that I just can't seem to open up. I knew you weren't fully honest from the start.
But about all the shady things the company's done, that wasn't a lie, was it? Besides, I was really just curious to see what you were planning to do.
I like how we're giving a taste of her own medicine.
You were definitely mocking me behind my back.
Yeah, pretending to be all captivated by her idol star power, right? But nah, Animan's not fooled by that.
Seeing how you truly cared about people you'd never even met? Whether it was Grace, Isaac, or those UWST workers thinking about leaving.
I'm appreciating this. I'm appreciating... See the detail there with the body language, the shots, the editing. You may not really stop to think about it, but it adds so much more depth to a scene, in my opinion. You know, we're trying to catch your eye. We walk her. It feels natural. You know, naturally, Enmin would want to try and, you know, walk in front of her as we talk. But in the process, she turns away because she's being bratty and being humph. Right? It's such nice little additions that make the dialogues really come alive.
Seeing how you truly cared about people you'd never even met? Whether it was Grace, Isaac, or those UWST workers thinking about leaving. That's why I decided to keep helping you. When you're
That expression she
admired and
gives.
looked up to like that,
It's so good.
you can't help but want to live up to it. To do something for them. I understand that feeling all too well.
Did she see something different from the subtitles?
When you're admired and looked up to like that, you can't help but want to live up to it.
Ah, no.
To do something for them. I understand that feeling all too well. Plus, you're just helping everyone in your own way.
But still, you're pretty terrible too.
Terrible too.
As an apology?
At least she's not saying like, you know, she did lie to us and everything,
Absolutely
right?
have to pay full attention to Liino's performance.
Alright, that's cute. I will. I've been looking forward to it from the very start.
I promise you won't be disappointed. After all,
Andre? Oh, even get a mission briefing?
Edmund, something urgent. I just moved the booster to the launch site you mentioned. And now a group of landbreakers...
Landbreakers?
Heading right toward it.
Oh no! I forgot about them.
they couldn't be after the booster, could they? I've got a bad feeling about this.
It is...
Let's go check it out first.
It is tech that might be exploited, that's for sure. Oh no! We should have thought about that. So now we're even getting action? Let's go.
In that area, right? We can't let those LPs run wild.
Twinkle.
Hostile. Approach with caution.
What? Wanna die? Get lost!
Andre was talking.
You have no idea what you're up against. Let this perfect idol show you what she's really made of.
Let's pay attention to our animations.
Here's on me.
Cool.
Don't blink. The star is rising. Show off.
Your end awaits.
I feel like we have unlimited SP with her. Whoa! They're really after this jump booster thing. All trash, unbelievable that I still had to step in. Worthless. Are you done talking? Okay.
Let's fill the world with shine.
No second chance.
Your end awaits.
So you can just basically keep her hovering for the whole fight. So you gotta keep her on cooldown, it seems. Keep her skill up, I mean.
Yay! A dazzling victory! Even in battles I'm not used to, I can still shine.
Yeah, like, why am I even questioning this? Girls Frontline 2 has idols that also have fire control cores and they're very tactical. But they're very kawaii idol energy. And then they pull out their guns. Good work. Need a break?
No need. I've been in way worse situations before. This time...
Well, narratively in Girls Frontline 2, most of the dolls used to be civilian dolls. And then they were later installed fire control cores. So each of them have or had or have their own, you know, life beyond being a T-doll. Anyway.
No need. I've been in way worse situations before.
Really?
This time...
This really is like, okay.
I mean, it was a teeny bit tough. Thanks to the Endsman.
You really are incredible, you know, Liino. Impressive how you've balanced combat and performance.
Really?
You had a lot of combat techniques I never would have thought of. Now we're just glazing her.
Well, the Endsman is still way more...
We're glazing each other.
Maybe we should stay here and keep watch? That way, if anything unexpected happens, we can handle it right away.
True. There's still a lot to do before the concert begins. A lot.
Perfect! I'll use the time to put the finishing touches on the performance, too.
Fiona, please send an anonymous letter.
Anonymous
to the
letter.
mining group for me.
Ooh.
And make sure to include the investigative materials I sent you.
We're gonna blackmail them anonymously? Bold of her to field test it herself. Can she handle the G-forces?
Operating this machine isn't all that hard once you get the hang of it. All set.
Looks like Andre's manual came in handy.
Why do you only praise others? Say something nice about Liino, too.
What? We were just praising you a moment ago. Wait, what? We were just praising her, chat. I'm saving it for the actual performance.
You're really something, Endman. I knew you'd say that. Watch!
Ooh. Whoa, Andre put all the bells and whistles.
Leaving behind all the chains they made.
We got a teaser of the song?
Truth is shining unafraid. Hearing my name among all the voices again. And this is the moment where it all begins. Is it truth or all
Freedom! Wow.
Can you see through my disguise? Will you stay in spotlights wither and fade? Or will you slip away into the shade?
So, how does it feel to get a sneak peek up close? That's privilege reserved just for the Endmen.
Dazzling. Now I'm 1000% looking forward to it.
I promise, the real show will be way beyond this. When the time comes, Endman, I won't let your eyes leave me for a single second.
I really hope we're gonna get a full music number. I hope that's not it. And then the whole concert will be just white text on black. And so the performance was a success. We're gonna be building up idol characters like this. Obviously, we're gonna expect the actual concert to be a thing. Ooh, premium cutscene. Light sticks up. Wait, we don't have a light stick emote.
Before we jump and hit the ground running, before we let that engine roar, I already feel both our hearts.
It's the EP, right? It is the EP.
I gotta voice my vision where we're light as the breeze and we're freer than free. Come on now, follow my
Yeah, thank you for the cheers, Vanwa. Accelerator pop star. Wow. We shouldn't have watched the EP, chat. If I knew they were going to use the actual EP video. Yay! Props to Andre, though, for setting up that jump stage. I was actually expecting you, not Yuno, to. I was expecting Yvonne to like step in.
Received a response from Brady Mining Group. They expressed their gratitude.
Gratitude for the valuable reminder.
They mentioned they'll address the issues within their subsidiary, Pantalosian Entertainment, and asked the sender to rest assured.
Wait.
So the materials you sent were evidence of the agency's violations? No wonder they backed off so fast.
Okay, well, so, huh? I thought Brady Mining Group and the Pantalosian. I thought the agency. I thought the Brady Mining Group and the agency had. You know, I guess they're just both shady.
Where should we go?
But I guess that implies that it doesn't go all the way up. These might be their middle management, who are like corrupt, maybe. I guess we sent a letter to. Well, we were blackmailing them, anonymous and everything. I don't know, man. They gotta clean up their shit. I'm still jumping when you say Yvonne as here as Ivan. right, I remember that. Yvonne. Ivan. Blackmail success. Yeah, too bad we watched the EP before that. They just used the EP at the end. But I really like that teaser before the concert. That was very sweet.
Who knew that Idol's concert would be that amazing? I've never seen anything like it before. The whole crowd was glued to it last night.
That's Liino, Talos 2's rising star, the morning star of La Fantoma. Oh, we're so lucky this concert happened.
Isaac, Mom and Dad don't have to move anymore. And
oh, we helped Isaac.
Any of Miss Liino's collectibles.
Oh, he gets to keep Liino's collectibles too. Oh my gosh. We saved this child.
Actually, awesome! I want to see more of Miss Liino's shows from now on.
Don't worry, I'm sure we will. Mom and Dad will take you to see her next time.
Yay, happy ending.
Endman, fancy meeting you here again.
Right, Aaliyah.
You saw yesterday's special performance too, right? Wasn't it incredible? That new song was absolutely amazing.
It was truly unforgettable.
Speaking of which, oh, I really wish I could thank Miss Liino.
Oh, I'm sure you'll get a chance to. And why is that?
After last night's performance, an anonymous donor contributed a substantial amount of funding for Valley 4's development.
Huh? Nice. Because of our letter, I guess.
Whoever that kind soul is, they must have been moved by Miss Liino's performance and felt a connection to Valley 4. How generous of them.
Moved and connection to Valley 4.
With this donation, both supplies and facilities will see a significant upgrade.
Are they actually going to change the world map a bit after you why do I keep saying you know? Are they actually going to change the world map a bit for Liino?
Now the workers can live a little better, stay and work with peace of mind, without feeling pressured to leave for other cities.
I wonder who the mysterious donor is. After the performance, anonymous donor. Could it be actually Liino herself? Huh?
Endman, if you ever have the chance to meet Miss Liino,
Why was
could
she
you pass
breaking the
along our
fourth wall?
gratitude to her?
Aaliyah?
Liino left a
Anyway.
note saying she would wait for me around here. Let's take a look.
It makes sense for it to be Liino, right? What's everyone talking about? Nothing. Twinkle, twinkle! Twinkle, twin star! Crumpled handwritten notes. Kairos Lemon, Vincent Storm, Loken Cross. Send a toast to these folks and thank them for the sponsorship. Storm gave the most, Lemon gave the least. Junction Point, Moonrock Music, new ads for these. Don't forget to make them give a quote. Enfield, a check mark has been written next to it. Give them a shot. Oh. Other end of the call.
Miss Liino, are you really planning to terminate your contract with the agency? As your manager, I respect your decision, of course. But as a fan, I'm just so heartbroken.
Well, if she's a really decent sort, she could be her manager as an independent artist.
Alrighty, Cordelia. My
Oh, it's your sound
name's
engineer.
Don't cry. We'll still see each other. I'm just ending the contract, not leaving La Fantoma for good.
La Fantoma must be a fun place. I want to go there.
But I'm just really upset. Even though I vouched for you, the bosses just wouldn't budge. They kept saying, it's what the higher-ups want. I even managed to negotiate that
Witching Hour endorsement.
If things hadn't gone wrong, the contract would have been signed next month. But then...
Oh, come on. It's Liino you're talking to. Don't worry, Cordy. Opportunities like that will come back to me sooner or later.
Okay.
Oh, she actually blew her nose on call.
I'll always support you, Miss Liino. No matter where you
Sounds like a genuine fan.
Time to get serious.
Oh. Quarterly income and expenses. Sponsorship from Storm, Cross, and Lehman. Okay. Expenses. Ooh. That face. This is cute. How much is it in... How much did it take? 8,000 for daily expenses? Feels like the equivalent might be in, like, in Japanese yen or something. Performance rehearsals, 285,000. Stage construction. Contract termination fee, $1 million. Almost 2 million. So she was the anonymous donor. 4 million in donations. Oh! We got a net total! No! She's poor! Look at that face. This is a fun way to do it. Melding the format we have for dialogue with this shot and this text and the phone. Oh! Don't worry, Liino. We'll make it work somehow. She's starting from the bottom.
What? How did we end up in the red? We actually lose that much?
Yep. Contract termination fees. At least she's out now.
Ensman, were you looking for me?
And this is when we employ her at Endfield. So she gets to have a job. I feel like all our special operators in Endfield are like part-timers. I feel like it's a... Yeah, I feel like all the gacha characters are part-time employees at Endfield. Or visitors. Congrats on the show. It was a huge success. Wait. I was just thinking about like Chuang Fang Yi. No, like I don't think all of the operators were employed by Endfield. I have to read their notes actually. Like with Chuang Fang Yi, it feels like she's aboard Titiang just to visit and to maintain relations. But I don't know, you know, if she actually has a contract with Endfield. Devil is a part-timer? Oh my god, literally her. Literally Liino. Congrats on the show. It is a huge success.
Of course it was. After all that preparation and putting my best into it, it had to be.
A lot of the workers wanted to thank you in person.
No need for that.
That is a cool shot.
Absolute best to every fan. It's just part of being the perfect idol.
You know, from a symbolic meeting with her like in the sunlight, on top, up on the pedestal, the podium, on the stage. It's like she was up on stage. But again, considered cinematography. It's very appreciated. The visual storytelling that's possible with such shots and angles. Wait, are you embarrassed about it?
Of course not. Anyway, even though the agency wants to keep things quiet for now and not announce the contract termination, my upcoming tour plans are probably going to be hit pretty hard.
So, would you like to work for a factory complex?
The higher-ups didn't even tack on extra penalties for breaking the contract. I had so many backup plans ready too.
Oh, so that wasn't the worst of it all. Yeah, because they could have easily kept her there, right? Oh, like, oh, you cannot pay the contract termination fee, but I guess you're stuck with us.
Did Winston finally grow a conscience?
Yeah, good question. They could have been so much harder on her. More complicated than we think.
What am I supposed to do now?
Was Winston just like a stage parent who was like very stern and harsh, but eventually it's actually that Winston cared about her and she wasn't ready to leave the nest yet? And now Winston probably thinks after this performance she's ready to leave the nest? Is it one of those things? Is Winston actually not a bad person? So much gossip. You don't plan to rest a bit first?
Well, about that, there was a little hiccup. If the Endsman doesn't help and offer some shelter, Liino might just end up stranded in the wild.
She's looking for employment, chat. What kind of shelter are you hoping for? We can build one for you with Endfield technology.
Well, I'm hoping for
Gainful employment.
the Endsman to back me up. But, you know, to make things look a bit more legit, I figure I should at least go through the motions, like joining Endfield.
No way. What? She's the one that comes to us.
So, Endman, great idea, right? After all, Endfield doesn't have its own idol brand yet, does it?
I like how she's sweating, because it's like she knows how out of left field this could be for the company. Like, okay, sure, we have an eclectic bunch of special operators, but pretty much all of them have like technical and field and combat experience, but never an pop star, idol, entertainment. So she might be onto something, chat. Enfield might be expanding. And like with our, you know, like with Andre's stage technology, with Teleprotocol and Shira Knight technology, feeding that into an idol brand. What are you thinking, Enbin? Sure, we could use a brand ambassador right about now. And Enfield should be able to keep you safe. Brand ambassador. She's sweating! Eh?
It's way too calm. Shouldn't you be more surprised? More excited? Just you wait. One day, I'll make you completely surrender to the radiance of perfect little Liino. I swear it on the name of Dial.
Oh my god, she does swear it upon the name of Dial Witchcraft. At least she's not using her mind control powers. I wonder if she's capable of it. I wonder what her report says. You alright? Was it something I said?
Oh, nothing.
We could hear her inner thoughts were so loud we could hear it.
Does that mean you can take me to Dijon now? I've been super curious about that place.
Leaving behind all the chains.
Aww. And then now we've like kind of switched places in the staircase. There's great visuals.
Hearing my name among all the voices again. And this is the moment where it all begins.
And now we're flourishing together on the same level.
Anyway, looking forward to working with you from now on. Endsman?
Ad break starting soon. Return. I don't think are we ever gonna be able to come back here? Oh, we can. Let's take a screenshot. Because I doubt Liino will be there next time. Screenshot though. How do we remove that yellow marker? How do we do that, chat? Thank you for the care package, Zen. How do we remove that? Ornaments, facilities. Oh, we can't get rid of the yellow. It's so weird. 4 should be fine. What pose can we give? Relaxed? Can we freeze it? There we go. Self-caring. Yes. Stretch it. Ugh. We got such great visuals here in this quest. Filter. Oh, what's relaxed actually? Relaxed 2. Shock. Resi. All out. Oh, actually, that's cute. We can freeze it there. Pick up. Tweaking. Touch. Alright, call out. And then... there. Hide UI. Let's go for a wider focal length. Where's that? 22. Push in. 16 maybe. And how do I push in? Move camera. No, camera distance, mouse wheel. I wish I could get rid of that yellow. And...
Where should we go next?
Welcome back from the ad break. I wonder if there's more to the quest. Seems like it's done. We're done! Engraved medal we got a medal! Write a star above. 600 oro barrels. Nice! That is short and sweet. I like that. And it was... how do I say? There was like cinematography all throughout. From what I can remember. Like compared to, for example, Camille's quest, I expected like half of it to just be a static shot, talking heads, you know, like not much considered cinematography for the dialogue. It's only in the latter part of Camille's quest line that we got like cutscenes and shots, different focal lengths, different angles. But for this one, throughout the whole quest line, it is short but sweet. Took around 3 hours for us. But throughout the whole time, it is quality. Okay. Comrades and nameless. H-base. For the corner. Let's check out that medal. But that concludes the story quest. let's check out the different events to wind down our stream. Liino Sparkling Day. Cute. Do I want to pull for Liino? I like compared to like our last experience with Camille, right? After we did a side quest and then instantly pull. Yeah, I think you know what? What are her teams like? Let's check that. Let's check that. Arknights, Endfield, Liino. Let's check out some of her team compositions. Honestly though, like the Chuangfang Yi team is just such a well-oiled machine with destructive capabilities that I just have a hard time using any other team, honestly. Actually, that's a good reminder to do the challenge content. We could do that for the rest of the stream. See if we can get those trimmed medals. See if our team can actually hold up against the onslaught. So Liino, these are some of her teams. She has synergies with Chuangfang Yi, Arcane. Oh, she replaces... Okay, she's she's support, right? So she replaces Gilberta. In a lot of these team compositions, she basically replaces Gilberta and Ardelia. Essentially. Okay, but she worked... Like, there's so many teams with Perlica. She does have a team with Gilberta. Aviwena, Perlica, Gilberta, Liino. Oh, wow. I wonder how... It's basically like one of the teams listed. One of the teams listed is exactly this team.
Hi, Endman. Oh, the weather is so lovely today.
But instead of Gilberta, it's Liino. Huh. So it's like she's not really necessary, per se. She basically... Well, she's a support, though. And so far, we haven't had multiple team content, right? Not yet. But to future-proof it, we probably need her as another support. So if and when we have multi-team content where we need horizontal investment, that's probably when it'll really be worth it. Because right now, I haven't felt a need for any other team. Like, I haven't... Like, I don't regret pulling for any of the new operators, but after Chuangfang Yi, it's just like... I just clear any content with her. I get all the medals with her. So, I don't know, but... Let's see if we can actually do it. I don't think I've done this yet. Echoes of War. No, we haven't done it yet. This is what I'm worried about currently. You just need one team, sure. But it's been such a close call to get the battle review here. Oh, it's a new cycle. Okay, it's a new cycle. But last cycle, we were able to get all the Luminance stars. Luminance ratings. So that was good. Okay, before that, let's check this mini-game out. A young operator is standing guard. Let's take a look at the mysterious protocol space portal he found. Oh yeah, that was a short but sweet quest. She grew on me, definitely. May not be a total bust pull for me. I don't really get that feeling from her. But she seemed very genuine. It is very wholesome. And, you know, sending it in Valley 4, I think, was an interesting choice instead of Wuling. Because Wuling, especially the city, it kind of feels like a... And with the, you know, with the foliage, the flora, fauna, the architecture in Wuling, compared to Valley 4, it feels more vibrant, more alive, and it may have kind of diminished the impact of Liino's concert and star appeal, I feel. It would have been like a concert in the big city. It may have given off that feeling, maybe. But in Valley 4, you know, decidedly more rugged, less green, less lush. So to make that as a stage for Liino's debut, I think it is a good choice. And yeah, I really appreciated the cinematography all throughout. Almost every single dialogue scene pretty much was covered. The thing with hiding, leading her forward, avoiding stuff, simple, yes, but it was a nice little shift in gameplay that I appreciated. And yeah, the song itself, we were spoiled because we watched the EP, so it was no surprise to us, but it was still pretty fun. And I like that she had a teaser in-game of the song and the performance. That is sweet. It is like an unspoken agreement then between for our partnership. And how does she fit into Endfield, into this world? Sure, I can buy it. Brand ambassador, idol thing, and practically she also needs it because, as we saw, she just pretty much lost all her money going independent. But I also like that twist with Mr. Winston, that they really could have been harsher. So I like that they inserted that there. Maybe we had it wrong, or maybe it was more complicated than we thought, Maybe Winston realized it was not sustainable for her as an artist. Like, he may have had the best intentions for her when she signed her on, but maybe over time, the power, the fame, it maybe started to like corrupt Mr. Winston slowly, and maybe this, her finally standing up for herself and breaking off from the company, Mr. Winston had the power to keep her there by locking her in with contract termination funds, making it, so she could literally not pay to terminate the contract, but they didn't. So there are some good apples in there. There were some good apples that prevented that from happening. So win-win. She's now independent. She does have a strong fan base, as we've seen. And now she's with Endfield as our official brand ambassador. So yeah, now she can promote the company that is terraforming the land with rock cancer. Hurrah! We're the goodies. We're not the baddies at all. Okay, who's this? Read Vanikov's message. Event time. Sorry for bothering you, Administrator. I just saw Algie mumbling about a special realm and portals before he rushed out of the worker dorms. Algie's a son of my fellow crewmate and a very problematic little prankster. He does treat you as a hero, Enbin. If you swing by the place, can you help talk some sense into him? He should read and study more. Please? He's spreading cancer. It's the meme about Enfield's current role here in the game. Because in Arknights OG, Originium was a catalyst and source for fighting over Originium or even Originium itself. It is a cause for a lot of cataclysms and a lot of suffering, and there was a lot of prejudice against people infected by oropathy due to exposure to Originium and Originium arts. It's the whole thing in Arknights OG. So it was a surprise to a lot of people that in Arknights Endfield, our very source of our industry and power in a lot of things here, and the very mineral that we're using to terraform the planet and tame Talos 2 is Originium. But they say that people are no longer prejudiced against oropathy positive people, and that we've tamed, basically, apparently we have tamed Originium. So just like real life, a lot of the things that are helpful in life can be harmful, are positive, are there are, that joke, right? Like, a lot of things are unhealthy for us. Not really a joke, but yeah. Anyway, we seem to have cultivated Originium. Originium here in this world, in this land, in this timeline is different from that. So, but there are shades of that. Like, are we the baddies? Are we, you know, doing the right thing with Originium? So yeah. A lot of beneficial things in society can be harmful if used improperly. But now, as you said, we're gonna have even more amazing marketing because we signed on an idol. we have an official brand ambassador now. Side effects of Originium? Pa! Just take vaccines from Rhodes Island. You'll be fine. No, but they didn't shy from that as well. They did show that oropathy is still a thing. People still do suffer from oropathy. So they didn't shy away from that either. So there are layers to the story and the world building that are slowly coming out, especially now. You know, Originium versus Ether, Ether versus Originium. Our past as a villain, possibly. Etc, etc, etc. So, yeah. Ha! Did someone put here like for Camille? Kid, maybe we shouldn't be jumping into protocol spaces. Enbin, you're here. This is a super important portal. I told them, but none of them believed. They even laughed at me. Is this a protocol space? A protocol space? What's that? Oh, I almost forgot about my special self-intro. The name's Algernon. Smartest kid of the UW and upcoming Enfielder. Reporting for duty, Enbin. Now that his name's Algernon, I'm thinking of a different voice. So, my upcoming Enfielder, what are you doing here? I just noticed this portal. I'm now guarding it so that nobody gets too close, Enbin. I read Carly's fairy tales. This portal is definitely connected to the rooted realm. Carly's book mentioned a big oak that once grew in Valley 4 many years ago. In the shadow of the big oak, there's a theme park, Raiders. Maggie. Oh my gosh, the fish. Is that Molly Chang? Is that Astro Yao? Is that fish from that? It's so adorable. Raiders, welcome in. How's it going? Maginda Raid. Welcome in, Raiders. My name is Miku, and this is Tabletop Cinema, where we bring together the worlds of filmmaking, tabletop role-playing, and video games. We love playing story-rich games across a wide variety of genres. So today we are playing Arknights Endfield. We just finished the most recent character story quest featuring a new character, Liino, an idol, a pop star. And it is very good. Like, I really appreciated it. It's a nice, short and sweet story. She seemed pretty cool. She grew on me as a character. Not really a must-have for me yet. Not yet. But mechanically, I think I will need her as a supporter, so we'll be pulling for her. But cannot deny, she is adorable. I like her design. I like her songs. And the quest was very well done. I really like it. But Raiders, if you do need to raid and run or avoid spoilers, well, we're done with the story, but now we're doing the current events. But highly recommend Arknights Endfield if you're not already playing it. Not affiliated with them in any way, but it's a great game and it's super cool. But you know who is great? Y'all coming in. Thank you for coming in another raid. Kits. Chill Phantom. Since when were you a hot bunny girl? I've always been one, deep down at heart. This is just me putting on my true self, my true face. But if y'all need to raid and run, please do not feel pressure to stay. Get the post-stream care you need. Hope you had a good stream, Maggie. If you're not already giving Magindara a follow, part of a group of streamers that I really look up to, playing a variety of games, and this one was Hell Maiden. Hell Maiden? But yeah, playing a variety of games from Zomboid to tabletop RPGs to all sorts of things. Maggie and her crew are inspirational and awesome, and you should be giving them a follow. Zomboid mentioned there was a new update, right? So I was lurking on your Zomboid stream, and I've noticed like, oh, why are people playing Zomboid again? So I hope the new update's been good. I heard good things about it. I remember backing Zomboid back before many years ago. For whatever reason, I found Zomboid and backed it decades ago, maybe more than a decade ago. And to see it grow and flourish and be, you know, very popular now among streamers, it's so great to see. I am asleep, but I hope you enjoy Arknights. Thank you, Maggie. Get the rest you need. Happy Sunday, happy weekend, and hope you have a great start to the rest of your week. Soul and external now now match. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Mikey really enjoys being a VTuber bunny girl. Support her, many people. And also, she's her channel mascot. I am your channel mascot. I am Miku, the channel mascot. So I wanted her to be more visible. And we are building a world right now with an artist. So I hope that goes well. And I can't wait to show you all about the things we are working on. Thank you for being here, Raiders. Thank you for helping us build the dream. You're all awesome people. And I'm very grateful. So now let us play Crash Bandicoot in this game, because that is the current event, I think. Temple Run, Crash Bandicoot. But we're getting some lore about the big oak. In the shadow of the big oak, there's a theme park filled with shiny, candy-flavored gemstones. Oh, wait. Right. He's read too much of Little Carly's stories. She has certainly embellished our adventures. These gemstones are memories of the big oak. The happy memories are sweet, but the sad memories are bitter. According to the book, only the smartest kid can find the way in. And that kid happens to be me! I found it, you see? Thank you for the follow, Chill Phantom X. Welcome to the table. This must be a super important portal, right? I heard about the story where you planted the Great Originium Oak. Did you create this portal as well? Does it contain a treasure hoard? I think it has one because I can't enter it. Did you lock it? Oh. Master the Originium arts and you'll get in. Huh? That's how we... Oh, I didn't know that. No one can just enter protocol spaces? Oh, really? But learning the Originium arts is really hard and potentially cancerous. Be careful, kid. But I'll put in some serious effort. So, are you going to complete your mission, Enmin? Yeah, what's this event about? That's the price of the power, right? The more you push yourself and overclock, the more harmful Originium can be to your health. In moderation, with proper health treatment and vaccines, we have tamed Originium. So that's a good thing and a good development in this timeline. A young operator is standing guard. Let's take a look at the mysterious protocol space. I have 4 days for something. What's this? Phase 1 and Phase 2. Okay. There's a medal involved here.
Endfield Crisis Team, ready for action.
Does it matter who we bring in? The Rooted Realm. Look for Auraline magnets and multipliers along the route. Okay. The Rooted Realm. Challenge compromising multiple roots and chambers. The goal is to collect as many Auraline fragments as you can before the timer ends. This will provide realm journey points for rewards. Each route has a timer. Failing to reach the next chamber before the timer runs out will end the challenge. Orlean fragments as well as wooden crates and pressure switches. It really is Crash Bandicoot. Containing the fragments can also be found along the way. Try to collect as many of them as you can. After reaching a chamber, use the portal within it to teleport to a combat arena. Okay, what? With special mechanics. Likewise, try to collect as many Orlean fragments as you can. Wait, is this the thing we saw in the preview? The one with the boulder chasing us? Operator skills cannot be used in the routes. They can only be used normally after entering the combat arena. So, Orlean Magnet, multiplier pickups. Pay attention to the route indicators. They might lead you to hidden routes. Oh. Literally the rooted realm. Oh, okay. Okay, so the thing we saw in the preview was just part of it. But there's a time challenge. Smash them to gather Orlean fragments. We're gathering apples! Like in Crash Bandicoot. Pressure switch. Perform dive attacks. Okay. Combat space. According to the fairy tales that Algie read, Algernon? If it's Algernon, then I think it's Algie. According to the fairy tales that Algie read, the first trial of any realm is to stomp on naughty originium slugs hiding in tins. They'll not move out of their shells. Only dive attacks can deal damage to them. They will drop Orlean fragments. Dive attacks. It's a good thing I read the mechanics, because we would be confused if we didn't. These acid originium slugs will not move out of their shells, only dive attacks. And they reiterate it to make sure that players read. It's like, do you know that they are immune? Do you know now? Because you should.
We fear no hard fight, only a futile one.
All variables within estimates.
Oh, gather as many? Who has a fast dive attack? Who has a fast dive attack? Is it all the same?
Awesome! Can we do it again? You're at engaging. Stay safe, team.
I'll leave that side to you.
Ah, it takes two? Probably would have been more efficient if they got them, if I hit them into the circle, into the center. So I can like group them together. That felt really bad. What? Was that okay? 27 fragments? Oh, choose our route. Time challenge. Cool. Why would we need this? Oh. Because we would want... Gotcha. Wait, I'm missing out on so much. What? Wait, Orlean multiplier. Grant Orlean fragment pickup multiplier. Okay. But the time limit! Oh, this is so bad. Okay, that's... That's terrible. Okay. We'll just have to figure out the mechanics of that segment. So how does that go? Do we talk to the kid again? Mission completed. Endman, are you gonna start your mission? Yes. Record ranks. 305. Are these my friends? Or strangers? 305. Routed journey. So 1,200. You want to grind until 1,200 at least to get your oro barrels. That's phase 1. Okay. There are realm quests. Trigger pressure switches multiple times. Collect. Okay.
Are you ready? The wild...
Is it procedurally generated? Do we just do the same route over and over? I didn't see any stage change. A stage selection. You can skip the challenge, but you get less Orlean. It's Uma's time to shine. Let's go, Arklight.
We'll end this fight easily.
I'll leave that side to you.
Hey! Good. Hey! Yeah! Good. Yeah! Hey! Good.
Your execution was impeccable. We did it as a team.
Yeah! Hey! Good.
Yeah, that's how you do it.
Hey! Yeah! Good.
Move flow. All variables within estimates.
Hey! Good. Hey! Yeah! Good. Hey! Good. Hey! Good. Yeah! Hey! Yeah! Good. Hey!
Wow! You could actually do that?
35.
Except...
So we need to get 1,200 in total. Let's check the left side. Even if it's the same track, I guess, you know, depending on the routes you choose, that's where the variety comes in. Fragment, magnet, nice. Risk versus reward. Made it. I feel like we missed the part, but it's fine. These wizards are running around with knowledge and riches. Catch them to read the inscriptions and legacy of Fantasyland. So they teleport from place to place on a regular basis. They will drop Orlean fragments when defeated. That seems like a hassle. We would have stopped them from teleporting.
I'll keep this letter safe. Engaging. Stay safe, team. And I was hoping you'd say that. Incoming. Unknown hazard.
The targeting's throwing me off. No more targeting.
Don't get hurt.
Don't stop. Keep moving. Futile struggle.
The optimal path.
Flash.
At least one more. Come on. Hey, we did it.
I pulled it off, right? Truth.
Let's do like all left. Oh my god! Ow, 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 ow. Ah! What's here? Oh! The magnet would have helped out. Oh, I think we gotta go. I think we gotta go. Oh god. No. No. Oh god. 1 second to spare. Mr. Punching Bag is silently angry and brooding. He just wants a boxing partner who is actually strong enough. Keep filling up the Bone Crusher Siege Knuckles stagger meter till he reaches its stagger nodes or becomes staggered. When that happens, he will drop Oraline. Their armor scales. The Bone Crusher Siege Knuckles' armor scales drop Oraline fragments when they explode. Interrupt his charge up skills to make him scatter even more armor scales. Okay, interrupt his charge up skills. We need to make sure we are managing our SP.
I'm in the flow. All variables within
So,
estimates.
beat him up.
Futile struggle with the rest. Wind and thunder. I spot an opening. Incoming. Unknown hazard. Let's flip the world. Don't stop.
He's a loot pinata. Let's go.
A burst of storm. A birth of light.
Incoming. Unknown hazard. Sterilize this area.
Ready when you are. I shall sweep the rest. You can't escape this.
More loot. Cool. 255 total. Is that our total? Challenge completed. Upcoming content 4 days. Okay, so another map will be coming, but so far we've only had like... Okay, that's one run. And then you optimize. Okay. We can try the right path now. Right. So that's our first, the first one, I don't count it as a major failure on our part. So this was our first actually decent run, and that got us around 300. So, okay. It's not gonna be too much of a grind. I appreciate that. We already got 4 realm quests, so that's good. We got journey points. Your journey, once written down, will become an inspiring legend that the youths of posterity will never forget. And rewards. In celebration of that, we will do a temple. Ugh. Bad bunny. Bad bunny. Okay, one more. Ooh. Oh, we got a free recruitment. Lame. Terrible. Alright, so that's generally how it goes. Right side then. Let's go to the right side. Incredible, Enmin. According to the book, only the bravest soul will find their way in the Big Oak's memories. And you did it so easily. Big Oak, Originium Woods. I'll master the Originium arts quickly. Next time, it'll be my turn to complete the mission for you. I wonder if algae will ever appear. Enjoy the fresh air, Vanua. Thanks for the lurk. You made it look like a walk in the park. Alright, let's check the right path. Then let's move on to the combat challenge after this. You know, it is still in its first year. They are still experimenting with with events, what kind of mini games we're getting. Is it worth skipping it? I don't think so. But at least you can skip it, I guess, if you just want to keep running and running and running and running. You will still get rewards. So that's an option.
We fear no hard fight, only a futile one. And I was hoping you'd say that.
Yeah. Hey. Yeah. Good. Hey. Yeah. Hey. Yeah. Good.
Your execution was smooth flow.
All variables within estimates.
Good. Yeah. Hey.
There we go.
Good. Hey.
I'll leave that side to you.
Good. Yeah. Good. Yeah. Hey. Good. Hey. Good. Yeah. Hey.
Outstanding.
Oh man, what is our last record? 35. Oh wait, no. Let's set that. Yeah, I should check it. That's our total. I keep forgetting. We got 35 last time, I think, out of that. Or we got to 35. We're fine. Alright, right path. What's up here? Okay, this again. So let's go up here. Fine, whatever. Wizards again.
Engaging. Stay safe, team. I'll be right there. Futile struggle with will.
Spot an opening.
Incoming! Unknown hazard!
They're teleporting so far away!
Don't stop. Keep moving.
I wonder if damage overtime is a thing.
Futile struggle.
Spot an opening. Awaken.
But the grind doesn't seem too hard, and we don't really need the min-max.
Commence L7. Annihilation.
I just want the trim metal if there is one. Oh, that's right. I had to check the medal requirements. There might be a whole thing where you only get trimmed medal if you get, I don't know, a certain amount of Oraline in a run.
Next time as well.
I should check that. Alright. Right side. Oh, I should not use her. That's disorienting. Go, 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 go! Okay, that's another path. Wait, we have time. Where's the optimal place to stand? They're so erratic. Damn it! Yeah! Is this punching bag? Yes. And putting punching bag as like one of the last encounters, it's pretty satisfying. Because they're just basically a loot bag, a pinata.
And I was hoping you'd say that.
From the storms, it came.
Cozy up with gravity!
Ow!
Commence L7.
Cancelled!
You can't escape this.
Wow, compared to last run, we had like 200 last run. Maybe falling was very detrimental to the score. I think falling was very detrimental to the score. 188 from that run. But hey, we're almost done with the first phase. Okay, I'm glad that, you know, there's so many, you know, we're playing so, well, we are playing a lot of gachas, each with their own time-limited events. I appreciate it when events are short and sweet. Though, of course, I understand that people want more, you know, fleshed out, fully featured events. There are big events after all. This is one of the more, this is, I guess, a more minor event. But I like I like this. I don't feel like I'm pressured to like grind out 12 hours of this. The medal, though, we gotta check that. In the Rooted Realm, complete the realm quest of all faces. Easy trimming. Well done. All right. So it's a no stress, low stress effort. That's cool. We experienced both routes. Time for me, what the currently most stressful event is. I'm always so worried my Shuangfang Yi team won't be able to get Luminance. Well, we're here to find out now. Rufus Baystar! Long time no see. This is like fate because we were talking about Half-Life at the beginning of stream. And Rufus Baystar comes along. I remember we raided you way back when during Black Mesa days. Rufus, how have you been doing? Rufus Baystar. Really love Rufus Baystar's model. Still at it, still doing the streaming thing. Currently playing Astronauts. Never heard of that before. But, oh, you're on streaming hiatus from now. It has been a while. It has been a while. But I try to catch your streams whenever I can. But I hope you've been doing well, Rufus. Thank you for being here. And yes, we have Maybe not even lost it. We've gained a whole new dimension. Metaphorically, of course. Are we 2D? Are we 3D? Are we 4D? Welcome in. We're just doing challenge content. We finished the story earlier. Really love this game. Let's go for brutal. Here I commit to words of beasts roaming the ruins of war. Clawing and tearing at the names of nations as their rabid froth reduces staves, shields, and cannon shells into molten therium. These descriptions are always so badass.
Ready for a really long trip?
So it's hiatus from schedule streaming. Gotcha. No wonder, yeah. But yeah, glad to see that you're still at it after all this time. Great to see a familiar face. You've been working on a highlight reel from the very Black Mesa playthrough you raided into? Oh, incredible. This is fate, right? Now, because we were talking about threes, and whenever you talk about threes, Half-Life 3 is eventually brought into the discussion. So, Half-Life will always be around. That is my coping. That is me... No, not coping. That's me believing. That is me hoping that Half-Life will remain. You were the very first raid I ever seen on Twitch. Whoa, it was? It was your first raid? Was it? Oh, it's been so long. It feels like a lifetime ago, Rufus. Well, I'm glad that we've been able to be that memorable for you. But really, like, I appreciate it. And I really enjoyed my time. I do enjoy my time on your streams. Like, from Star Citizen, from Half-Life to Star Citizen. A wide variety of different games, honestly. Like, going from Half-Life to Star Citizen is pretty cool. And seeing you as a commander piloting all those ships, super cool. But yeah, glad to see that you're still around. Scam Citizen. Okay, what happened to that? Like, I did buy a package for Star Scam Citizen, and you know, I still believe in the dream that they're going for. I guess you have to admit that it is a live service game. Essentially, it's a live service MMO. But yeah, I couldn't really stick with it. Like, I can see the vision. I can see the ideas they're going for. But I could never really dedicate enough time to digging into all those details. And, you know, it is a lot of effort as well. Like, you know, finding people to team up with to create those player emergent moments. Like, I watch a few content creators here and there for Star Citizen, and just seeing them player driven moments with capital ships and all of that. Like, it's a fond idea, but if there are no mechanical systems to really try and if there's no structure, and if it's just up to the players, yeah, you could always say like, yeah, just arrange it with other players. But you know, time zones are a thing. Most of them are in North America, and you know, we don't get those. I don't get the same moments that those guys do. I don't have a crew to man a 20-man capital ship, you know? But I appreciate the vision. It looks phenomenal, and I really hope that it continues to develop. And now that we have a new video card, perhaps I can actually play it properly. You kind of have to adapt to that kind of mentality to ensure how the development is going. Yeah, just accept that. Yeah, that's how we came into it. It is no different from a live service MMO. Yes, it's an alpha, but the way yes, it is very janky. So alpha is a way, I guess, to excuse themselves from it being... There are some catastrophic bugs. There are always some catastrophic bugs. But, I don't know. It is a live service. It is in development. It is constantly going to be in development. It's up to you if you want to join in as an MMO. But with that mentality, you're absolutely correct, Rufus. With that mentality, you might be able to find some positive things about Star Citizen. Yeah, it's a bug hydra. It's like, oh, they finally got this thing working. And it breaks a whole lot of other things. Some people say that it is unsalvageable. That the very foundation in its core is just a bunch of spaghetti code and it's impossible to really perfect. But we'll see. It does have a very dedicated following.
From the storms, it came. Cozy up with gravity!
Yeah, the whole bug hydra thing, great way to explain it. By like that is a great analogy or a great metaphor for it. The bug hydra. I guess, you know, it's happened way too many times. They add something, they fix something, they break it 3 patches down the road. Like, can their platform really support the game they envision? That's like my question. Or are we going to just remain in a state of perpetual alpha? I enjoyed my time with it. It just really felt like it took too much time investment and social investment as well to really engage with all that the game has to offer.
You can't escape this.
Bought into it. I did buy a package. I like the ship. I thought, okay, I like the ship. I feel like I want to give it a shot. Let's do it. So it's my first and only package that I bought. I forgot what the ship was, but I really like the design of it. I do love the ship designs externally and internally in Star Citizen.
From the storms, it came.
The only thing that you should buy at that, yeah, like, you can't say they're just selling cosmetics to support their thing. They're selling actual content. You know, they're locking ships behind paywalls. But it is a convenience thing. From what I understand of the structure of the game, you can earn up to getting those ships. So I'm not sure if the real money ship store is purely convenience. But you cannot beat like lifetime insurance, right? No worries about losing your ship. Future-proofing it, essentially. But from what I understand, you can pretty much get all the ships and vehicles and stuff. But it's one hell of a grind. Oh, I didn't even realize. We're not getting 3 stars. Oh shit. Oh shit. Okay, wait, I have to lock in, chat. That was already brutal. Oh, right, you can already start in brutal mode. Okay, okay, wait. Wait. I was confused because in the previous mode, you had to defeat the regular mode before you enabled brutality mode. But in this, you can just go straight to brutal mode. I don't know if that's a change they did for this cycle, or I'm just remembering incorrectly. Ah, no. For this mode, it's you can get 3 stars, but if you get the bonus objectives, you get luminance. Okay. My bad. Okay. Defeating enemies requires 15 SP, battle skill damage dealt. So a battle skill team works. Dude, how do we shave off all that time? This team is already as maxed out as it can be. I think I have an optimal gear thing. Everything is artificed. Wait.
Did you just call me? Ciao. Wanna head out for a walk?
Yeah, I just maxed out Gilberta. Okay. So you can earn ships of nearly all sizes The pledges are just convenience for those who are also really believe in the dream. Yeah, okay. So there's that. But the ratio to grinding. Oh shoot, ad break. But yeah, it from what little I played, you really it's so difficult to get them all on your own. It seemed almost impossible. So you get a huge benefit by coordinating with other players, working in multi-team crews, because it scales. The amount you earn can scale, to your crew size. It allows multi-ship capabilities. It allows more efficient everything. But as a primarily solo player, it feels like that it's such a difficult grind that I would start feeling like, oh, I should just purchase that package. So I guess it can be predatory in that sense, but it's one of those things. I play gacha games, right? Notoriously predatory, but you can also say that, oh, it's free to play. You don't have to spend anything. It's up to your self-control. But, we cannot deny that they are businesses first. They have thought about these business decisions, ideally they have, in order to earn their bottom line. To make it. What am I? Events. Too bad Echoes of War doesn't have the badass soundtrack. Alright, we gotta get 3-star luminance here, chat.
Hi,
I will
Iron Man.
accept nothing less.
Oh, the weather is...
More people, more opportunities, more heads to split earnings with. But yeah, what the amount of earnings you get from multi-team crews, from my knowledge, is that, it really is just more efficient than just going at it solo. But, I've only played a bit of it. They may have changed things. But I'm glad to hear that it is not impossible. But yeah, it's really one of my dreams to have, their vision of Star Citizen is honestly one of my biggest gaming dreams. To have a space sim simulator that isn't too much of a simulation, but just gives the right amount of simulation to live another life in space. With just the right amount of hard science and supernatural stuff and alien stuff. Well, alien stuff, I mean, not supernatural. But yeah. What's the technique here? I think we should be gathering them, I think.
You can't escape this.
I think we need to gather them. We need to do AoE.
Incompetent. A rain of blue, a lance of sun. From the storms, it came.
We gotta get a rotation down at least. Okay, so far, so good. 10 enemies. Okay, okay. 1 minute left.
Like a flash, it struck. I shall sweep the rest.
Oh, wow. That was... I was just not paying attention for our first run. We had a whole minute to spare. We're fine. You haven't played SE in a long time, but I last checked the build. It wasn't in a great state. Oof. If you're looking to pick up again, you're free to hit me up for help and or insights. I salute you, Rufus, fellow commander. I'll definitely keep that in mind. At least I know one person playing Star Citizen. No one in my circles plays Star Citizen. Okay, brief history of war. Brutal. I found a few lines of truth. It began with beasts of fury and ended with people killing each other. The bloody conflicts never ended. War never changes.
All operators
Straight to
accounted
brutal. Let's get that luminance. I need my shiny medals. I'm at that point where my OCD is going to go after these shiny medals because we have never missed a trimmed medal in events up to this point. So, for the sake of my OCD and my collector mentality, I need all the trimmed medals, and that's what worries me. I may have to look at Kyostin in the future once they start racking up the difficulty. Incompetent. Why is she so chonky? What the heck? What are we doing wrong? And her SB generation, what the heck?
Sterilize this area.
You can't escape this.
I have to fight this thing first, right? I don't get to choose.
A rain of blue, a lance of sun.
Okay, our SB generation is game. Okay. Oh, so we ramp up in power, I'm guessing. Oh, we lost it! We missed one. Fudge. Seven minutes left. 1 minute. 1 minute for this. Okay. Come on, come on, come on.
From the storms, it came.
Oh, damn it. I should have waited. I don't want to waste Perlica's combo skills because we can combo off that.
Burst of storm, a birth of light.
Come on, come on, come on. Perlica. Get another proc of that combo. Yo, okay. This cycle is okay. I had such a difficult, well, so far with 2 out of 3. But the last cycle, there were some fights that with this team, as you can see with this team, man, like I'm not exactly a min-max player. I'm not optimal at all. I don't know everyone's skills and all that. I'm casual, pretty much. As a casual player, like trying to get the 3-star luminance, I had like seconds to spare. I had like to do it multiple attempts for some of the challenges in last cycle. So they are like testing the limits of like, all right, I'm sure they have all those metrics and statistics about how many people are getting so-and-so stars, etc., and are adjusting based on that. But so far, like Wu has been getting steadily more and more difficult for me as a casual player. Like trying to get top ranks, top scores. It's getting more difficult for me. So at least Endfield is still in a cozy place for me, where even the end game content, I get to like participate and get medals and honors. I like that. All right, let's get this. One more for the road before we end. Howling of Undying Beasts Brutal. Let's get this trimmed. Well, not trimmed. Let's get this lit up. I heard the sound of your blades scraping the bleached bones of beasts. The hissing song of honing was almost like a thunderous peal. So it'll not enter its enraged state. Skydormer gains 50 resistance against all elements. Okay, we need to do this within 3 minutes. Straight up
All
DPS
operators
check.
accounted for. The team is ready for the mission.
All elements. So if they're resistant to Does that mean they're... Do we do elemental damage? Is there like non-elemental damage? Is that the meta for this fight? Anyway, let's find out. Ah, shoot, I canceled my comp. Well, whatever. Keep going. I forgot Turlicus. We're fine, we're fine. We're fine.
You can't escape this.
Ow!
I shall sweep the rest.
It's not even halfway.
You can't escape this.
Come on. Oh, nice. Broken. Boom.
Like a flash, it struck. Perfect with this wind. I shall sweep the rest. Perfect with this wind. A hush of thunder. A streak of rain.
Come on.
Target locked. Fire! I shall sweep the rest.
Nuke him!
Like a flash, it struck.
Yay! We got it! Now people won't unfriend me. There's an Arknights OG meme, right? Guildies, guild leaders telling people, we're going to check for trimmed medals next week. If you do not have a trimmed medal, we will kick you out from the guild. So these ratings, they are actually displayed. Not only here in your battle reviews, but on your friend profile. So there. Not everyone's done the cycle yet, right? But I can see who did it. I can see who's done their cycles. It is the same with like contingency contract when it is up. People are looking at, this person cleared difficulty 40 plus. Impressive. Oh, San's still active. That's good to hear. And she got... Is that from today's cycle? Hold up. What the heck? Sania playing off stream? Thought she'd be like streaming now. Regional development. Alright, that's it for now. We've cleared up everything. I'll just do the grinding of the event on my own time. Do I want her... Oh, what? Huh? What? Why did... Huh? Wait, I'm confused. This is cycle of delirating. Season of delirating. Started 2 days ago. Oh yeah, we only have one record. Why did I get a second batch of rewards? Eh? Anyway, more rewards, more fun. That's all the check marks. Weekly routines done. Did they add new Delver of the Cryptic? No, we're good. Metals trimmed. Speaking of trimmed metals, let's add that to our profile. Feel free to add us if you are on Asia. This. What's new? Heat Ragers Party. I'm fine. Edit. What should I remove? I wish I could click and figure out which metal is which. So I guess I'm just gonna go for the vibe of our metal wall. All trimmed, must be. What icon we can get rid of? So we have 2 of these money icons. I think I want to get rid of one of them. Alright, how do I do this again? We add a medal. Event. Palm top deliver. I'm not displaying this because I relied on a guide. I relied on a guide to get this trimmed. Nocturnal Tactics. What's this one for? Wait. Protocol space. Howlers at the Crag. This is the one, right? Okay, construction. We can get rid of... What is the one with money? Event. In the Cryptics of the Valley, Delver of the Grottos. Alright, let's get rid of that. So we have one with money icon. Start placing. Ding. There we go. Let's put it down here, I feel. Yeah, I think that's okay. It's okay. Seems balanced. Why is this important? Because if people visit Lijiang, it's up here on our metal wall. Though there isn't really much incentive to do so. I do try to keep it updated with the latest operators and metals. But it's a nice little touch to have it in the 3D environment. And I'll show you what I mean by that. We got lucky with Yvonne. Even though, like, I just got Yvonne just to collect. I mean, I enjoyed her story. I just didn't really feel the need to pull her. But I got lucky. And they blessed me with 2 copies. In one pull. That's why I have her art. Mifu. We got lucky with Mifu. Well, we got unlucky in our arcane pulls. And we lost our 50-50 to Mifu. So it's a win in my mind. So now Mifu art. I love this art of Perlica. Chen. Bunny. Or Banui. Yeah, Mifu. Then Yvonne, potential 1 art. Yeah, I love this Perlica art. So, so pretty. And that's the metal wall with ray tracing. Really is shiny. Love the texture work in this game. Okay, we pulled Arcane. Let's stand in front of the wall and do another temple. I do have 1 ticket to look forward to, I think. Yes, 1 ticket. I may as well pull now. Do I have anything? Code exchange? Last resort tickets. We got some. Okay. Alright. One more for the road, chat. Then I will send you off to another raid. Wah! Nope. We end with the bunny girl. We're fine. Though we don't need more for copies. Arsenal tickets, at least. We're getting Arsenal tickets. But now the ratio is kind of disproportionate. Now we're getting too many Arsenal tickets because, like last time with Arcane, we had to go all the way to hard pity. 120 pulls. But on the bright side, at least with this system, we're guaranteed essentially a weapon. Let's do one pull there. The terrible pull. Alright, chat. Thank you for joining us for this concert, a celebration of our victories up to now. Very, very cool. Very nice timing as well for her to come in after everything that happened in Valley 4, then Wuling. Incredible boss fight. It ended Wuling on a high note. Very, very incredible. And, you know, this is some good town time. It's a short but sweet quest. I appreciated all the technical work that went into it. All the cinematography and the editing that went into the dialogue scenes to bring it more to life. The body language and expressions that we saw. The music itself was pretty fun. Like, I enjoyed it. And she did grow on me. But it's so close to a skip. But she's a support unit. And I think I have enough. We're okay. Will I get her early? I don't want to waste the one ticket. I don't want to waste the one ticket that is going to come in. But we're 20. From what I understand, once you get the dossier, you get a chance to get her already, I think, after 60 pulls. Well, it's not like one ticket's gonna change everything. Then again, technically, you only need one ticket. Well, I am resolved to getting her anyway. I'll get that ticket later when server resets. So let's see if we win our 50-50. Alright, whatever the potential, whatever the probability is here. Alright, let's go. Alright. Will we win? Did I get it wrong? It's usually after 60 pulls. Okay, I just don't understand the system. 60 attempts to guarantee. Are we just that unlucky? Oh, no, 20 attempts more. Okay, so it's 80 pulls. Okay, 80 pulls. Will we win the 50-50? Let's go. If we lose to a copy of Arcane or Mifu or something, I don't mind.
Why do I have to do this again?
The goat, Estella. No! I hate this game, chat. Everything I said about this game, I take it back. I hate it. I hate it so much. I mean, okay, fine. I just don't know her as a character. She's never, as far as I know, she's never showed up in the story. Maybe in a side quest that I haven't done, but to my knowledge, she has never appeared in the story. And I have no emotional investment. Though her design reminds me of Nikkei, and that's a plus for me, so whatever. What are the chances of a double pull? No. They're gonna make me go to hard pity for this. Are you freaking kidding me? Do we at least get art?
Still waiting for something?
Those are all our resources. I don't think I want to dip into my savings. But she's a support character, so that's kind of meta in these gacha games. 13,000. 22 days left. Alright, patience and prudence. We'll get it. We'll get it. 40 pulse to guarantee. Oh well. Where am I at with Arcane? Is that my first potential? Well, at least we get Arcane art. Arcane art. At least we get Last Rite art. Undertaker's Gift. Oh, what's her lore for the token? A little flower frozen by frigid air. This species is often seen in the town cemetery, where Last Rite came from. But since she was the one who gifted this, there shouldn't be other hidden meanings to it. Shouldn't be. Undertaker's Gift. Oh, why is she crying? Shy, shy, no touchy. Who touched? Bad touch. Don't make her cry. It's fun, but let's not play tricks on her. Huh? I haven't read her profile, so I don't know. Cute. Not who I wanted, but cute. So, I'm gonna leave it on that. With the last character that we did pull. Where is she? There.
Be of varying width. Move as a razor's edge. Yinglong wins by momentum.
And I'll send you off on a raid. How's that? Alright, everyone. Thank you for joining us. Thank you for joining us at the concert. It is a nice, sweet time. I enjoyed yapping with you all. But I'm off to send you to another awesome streamer. Not that we're awesome, but you know, we support a lot of awesome streamers. And I want to support that. Sell Wuthering Waves. Continuing my quest to get Rover a harem. Did we raid? Who did we raid last time, chat? Who did we raid last time? Varo's playing Where Winds Meet. Igni's playing Arknights Endfield. So if you want to watch more Endfield, she's doing Liino's story quest. Did we raid Igni last time? Why do I keep forgetting who we raided last time? Cell is playing Wuthering Waves. Where is she now in Wuthering Waves? Wuthering Waves. We Septimontians live alongside the waves. Oh wait, it's that Lupa quest. Where Rover name drops Wuthering Waves. He's doing Lupa's quest. And Nixie's playing Arknights Endfield. Okay, we haven't raided Nixie in a while. Nixie's also another streamer who plays a lot of the gacha games that we play. Wuthering Waves, Endfield, etc. She's building Liino, plus her story, plus events. She's 16 minutes into it. I'm not sure if she's done. But let's support Nixie. It's been a while. Alright. Thank you, everyone. Thank you for the raid, Maggie. Really appreciate it. Thank you for the follows. Thank you for the raid. Thank you for being here, the check-ins. Here are our socials if you wish to become a part of the Tabletop Cinema community. Really appreciate it. Here's our message for subscribers, message for raiders. What's next on the docket for us? Where Winds Meet. There's a new Lost chapter for Hidden Mountain. We're gonna do that next stream. Alright, everyone. Thank you. And as always, welcome to the table. Have a great day. And I'll see you all on the next adventure. Bye-bye. Twinkle, twinkle. I can't be as cute as her. Bye-bye. Have a twinkly day. Take care.
Thank you.